No, it's still on the ground. We can continue north.
Yeah, let's go
If
north.
we want to get there now, we can go north on this road and take this road west after the river.
Yeah, it just lifted, so.
It's still intermittently on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's definitely on the ground still.
Here we go.
Oh my
gosh! Oh. Jeez.
Okay, calm. Oh, it's ripping up the trees.
We gotta be careful about this.
Oh, I know. Calm down.
Well, I'm calm. It's just it's a monster. We're in pretty close.
Trees are lofted. Trees are lofted. Power flashes. All right, here we go. It's coming right in front of the road. Large tornado, large tornado. Shit. RFD. We got RFD.
Ah. Oh, geez. Watch out, watch out. Power lines.
Alright, look for another road to get right behind this thing.
Back up, and then we can go up this guy.
There's not another road? We can go up that one, can't we?
We can, yeah, if we want to. Yeah. It just passed. Oh, trees, debris.
The houses aren't damaged over here.
No, house fine.
Suction board seat. Watch out for the power lines. To go east. It's not on the ground. Not yet.
The curve to the right.
Oh yeah, look,
It's on the ground. Funnel on the ground. It's like multi-vortex. Yeah, it should be right in front of us.
Jake.
Back. There's a circulation.
Alright, it's gonna cross right in front of us. Look first.
Yeah.
Definitely going east now.
On the ground.
Tornado is on the ground. Violent tornado. but it's still got violent rotation. It's coming back momentarily. It's gonna cross.
Is it gonna wedge out?
Watch out! It's gonna cross in front of us. Is that where it's at?
Almost there.
Okay, okay.
Almost there it is. So close. So close. Right next to the town. Oh, look at it.
North Road. We need a North Road right now.
Like a quarter mile go left.
Right here.
It's should be right after this house. Yep, right here.
Tree damage.
Oh, look at it. It's wedging out.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, go farther. Oh, branches, trees.
Yeah, I see him. I see him.
Oh, don't hit the house. Don't hit the house.
It already did. There's one back there.
Oh.
Wave the cop by. Wave the cop by. That house is destroyed. We need to go check on him.
Yep. Medical kit.
Wait, there's the cop is going. We need to check on that house.
Go right.
Oh my gosh. Alright, there's a tree down in the road. Alright, time to check. Alright, go. all okay. What's home's damaged? I should probably report it in the spotter. Shit, I don't have my spotter nowhere. Let me report it. By 60 something, 60,000 something. Yeah, it's only 30 seconds. All right, we'll do. Okay, we'll do. Okay, we'll do. All right. All right, we'll do. All right, bye. The footage hasn't sent to Brett yet. Should be good right here. Okay. Looks like it's gonna pass just north of us. Think we're good?
Yeah, we'll be good.
Crap. Cross right. Got 1 bar of 4G, that's not gonna help.
Why are you slowing down?
Because I'm not gonna, this is the mezzo right here.
I know, but it's not bad. I think I put my arm back in. Oh, that is beautiful.
What's it at now? What's it at?
88.
Okay. Should we go north here?
Yeah.
No, it's still on the ground. We can continue north.
Yeah, let's go
If
north.
we want to get there now, we can go north on this road and take this road west after the river.
Yeah, it just lifted, so.
It's still intermittently on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's definitely on the ground still.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh! Alright guys, at least now it's looking like I might be switching sources here in a second. You know, hold on, let me switch to standby. Alright guys, at least now it's looking like I might be switching sources here in a second. You know, hold on, let me switch to standby. I think we're starting to make progress on the stream. I don't know if it was the encoder I was using. I switched my old one. I don't know if that was the reason why the stream was being like crap today, or if it was just because of the fact that, I mean, it could be a million things, honestly. Straight up bad dead zones are always helpful. Switch me back up. See if it loads. Sorry guys, I cannot see anything right now. My encoder says I'm live, so I'm kind of taking its word for it, but trying to reconnect the computer, that way I can verify that it is live. There we go, alright. That's progress. That was a little bit more of a headache than I wanted to deal with today, but thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Make sure you guys keep smooshing that like button. Thank you guys all for tuning in on the birthday stream today. Big old 29 today. Sucks getting older. Definitely sucks getting older. But this is a part of life, right? I appreciate all the happy birthdays, everyone. Make sure you guys are smooshing that like and subscribe button. The one thing I really want for my birthday today, which I don't know if we're gonna hit, is I want us to hit that 40,000 subscriber mark today. That's my goal for the day. I want to hit 40,000 subscribers today. So make sure you guys share the stream and smoosh that like and subscribe button. We are definitely behind the 8 ball today. We are a lot further northwest of the action than originally projected. I got caught up in an accident on the northwest side of Montgomery. Honestly, today I haven't even had time to eat. Like, I hit the road as soon as I got out of the hotel, and my car was already topped off on gas. I haven't had anything to eat or drink today. I've got a little bit of water, but it's just been one of those mornings that I'm like, well, I can't really afford to stop for something to eat. Can't really afford to stop for something to eat until I actually, have to fuel up. So, sucks. Definitely sucks. But we're here, we're doing it. We're out here, we're gonna put in the work, we're gonna catch up to these storms. No worries about that. So thank you guys all so much for the happy birthdays. Just be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button for me. It's definitely gonna take some time to catch up to these. Doubt. Wow, sorry, my mind's just not computing. Yes, we do have some Russian followers in today. We've got a bunch of Russian backseaters that joined us. So those of you that have joined us from Russia, thank you so much for joining us. I'm sorry I do not have an instant translator on the chat, so I apologize if I'm not able to respond to comments or anything of that sort. But you guys are more than welcome, and I am glad to have you guys with us here as well. Birthday cake in the car would be nice, wouldn't it? Good to see you, Danielle. Good to see you, Karen, Janae, Emily, Linda, Melanie, George, Catherine, Julie, David, Jonathan. We're just going to keep going down the line screaming names, right? I've got about 80 miles still empty, so I'm going to have to stop somewhat soon for fuel, and then thankfully I'll be able to eat a little bit. So it's kind of going to be a marathon. I mean, I'm planning on, so we're chasing today, and we're going to chase down in the Florida Panhandle. We're slowly but surely making our way down there as traffic allows. We've got storms that have fired, a bunch of these beautiful storms. I'm not too concerned with being a little behind the main line right now, because there's a bunch of storms that are firing I'm really watching the storms further south and west. The best tornadic potential today. Vince already got on a rotating wall cloud earlier. Props to him. He's been grinding it all night. So, what would my ideal birthday cake be, man? You just hit me right in the feels there. My grandma I'm gonna have to text Valerie, but oh, I miss that woman so much. Every birthday, my grandma would make a vanilla cherry chip cake with vanilla icing, and it was the best thing ever. Best thing ever. Man, I miss that woman so much. So yeah, that's probably what I'd say. A cherry chip cake with the vanilla icing on top. It's going to be quite a long day today, because not only are we going to be storm chasing for the duration, but we're going to have to try and continue driving partially into the night tonight, just due to our drive for tomorrow. So tomorrow we're going to be making our way towards the Boston area. Actually, we've got a a big snowstorm, potential blizzard, a significant nor'easter that's going to impact the East Coast on Tuesday, and it's an 18-hour drive up there, so we've got a long drive tomorrow to go northeast. Thank you, everybody, so incredibly much for the happy birthday. Scott-a-moo for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Scott. First PayPal donation and Super Chat of the day. So thank you so much, Scott. Yeah, I miss my kiddo so much right now. I wish I was at home with Cooper, but that's the one thing. I wanted to stay home with my family for this birthday, but sometimes the weather just doesn't work out that way, so. Oh, we're not streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is the drive to the target area. Tomorrow we won't be streaming. It'll just be driving to the target area tomorrow. Maybe we will throw a stream in there. I don't know. Well, once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Gonna have to drive all the way from the Florida Panhandle up to Boston tomorrow. That is gonna be a brutal drive. Without a doubt. I'll have to watch Smokey and the Bandit the whole drive up there. That's what we'll do. Cats 312, happy birthday to you too. March 12th is an awesome day for a birthday, if I say so myself. Oh, I hate going through towns right now. It always slows everything down. We're in the town of Troy right now. What in the world are you doing there, bud? What is happening there? Not be in that part of the I am storms to our south though. Thankfully, storm just west of the radar. It's getting a kind of it's one of those tail end Charlie storms I was talking about. Southeast of Okaloosa and near Freeport and Walton. It's not currently severe warm, but that storm definitely has my eye. We still got some time before we'll catch up to it, but it's heading for the Tallahassee area, so we will be en route to intercept here in the next few hours as we continue our trek to the southeast. Driving through towns, period. I probably should fill up while I'm in this town, but my better judgment is not allowing me. Oh, we're by Walmart. There's got to be a Walmart around. I'm hearing them on the frequency. You know, the smart thing to do would be to stop it. Why do I feel like my nose is bruised? It's so weird. It's so random. So we're definitely north of the action right now, but we will definitely be getting into it later this evening without a doubt. Yet another gas station I should have stopped at that I didn't. Danielle, I might do a live stream tomorrow. I haven't really decided. I'm trying to. I'm debating on that, but I'm hoping we're able to. I'm hoping we're able to get going a little bit of the way tonight, which I'm going to be exhausted, and I know Vince will be as well. I'm trying to translate what I can to our Russian subscribers. Thank you so much for the happy birthday. Oh, I would love to sleep for 3 days. That would be the ultimate birthday present. Well, of course we can get a moo over the PA. If I can find my mic. A moo for my birthday. Usually we set like goals. Actually, I won't even count it down. Ooh. There's a birthday move. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Thank you guys all so much for subscribing. Keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're going to be in a little bit of a slow period here for a little while as we continue to make our trek southeast. But once we get going, it's gonna get busy quickly. We've only got, let's see, Tallahassee is only an hour and 53 minutes away, so we're making our way there at a decent rate. So we're doing good. I've just got Tallahassee in there for like the furthest east. Honestly, I don't believe we'll have to do that. I mean, it's one of those things. We just got to keep rolling with it and see how it goes. I know Vince is down there already in the Florida Panhandle. I don't know if he's made his way east. Yeah, he's all the way over by Chattahoochee. He's well east. But we're making our way down little by little. We'll catch this line. Hopefully, at the very least, we can get some awesome lightning. Overall, the tornado threat is definitely lower than previously thought. But we still wanted to make it down here. Initially, when we left, it looked like today was going to have potential to be a decent tornado day. But given the crap faction, so to speak, that is initiated, it kind of is inhibiting it. But it looks like we've got maybe an outflow boundary that formed over the water, that if that gets pushed onshore, that'll be a little bit of enhancement for that low-level shear. So definitely intrigued as to how this day is going to progress. We're going to be on it, and we're going to see what we can pull out of it. Ain't no doubt about that. Chris, a moo for you. Thank you so much for your super chat, buddy. Has us getting on I-10 near Mariana, I'm not sure how to. Oh yeah. Okay, that's just east of the current severe thunderstorm warning. We're gonna have to go around Dothan. Oh, I see where it's getting us on. just due to the fact that there was an accident on I-65 outside of Montgomery this morning. But I'm definitely happy we're out here. We're chasing. We're going to have a good time, and we're going to share the experience with everybody. So I'm glad for that. Hopefully we're able to get something fun. We'll probably get one of those rogue Tallahassee tornadoes. You guys know how those go. Terrell Sloanham, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. Thank you guys all so much for your support day in and day out. Yeah, I-65 accidents, imagine that, right? Who would have ever figured? I'll probably do what I have to always do on chases and get like a bag of chips. And just eat that bag of chips all day. Sorry guys, I'm trying to figure out why the stream was being weird. Linda Brad, a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Deborah West, a move for you. Thank you for your PayPal donation. My stream is showing good on the encoder's end. Maybe it's not being bad for you guys. It's looking weird for me, but I'm ensuring that there's no major issues. According to the encoder, it shouldn't have any issues. If there is an issue, it's on the back end, not on the current server. Thank you guys all so much for your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chat. Sorry guys, if the feed's appearing a little choppy, then I apologize. I don't know why it's being that way. It's something with the back-end server that's running the stream, not with the encoder today. Thank you guys all once again for all the happy birthdays. We're up to 90 of our $500 goal today, so thank you guys so much. Of our $500 goal already, so thank you guys so incredibly much for the support. We're already almost 20% of the way there. Isn't that incredible? Hopefully the more fun parts. Thank you guys all so much for your Super Chats, your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Thank you guys for your support. Derek, welcome to the Slight Membership. Thanks for tuning in and becoming a member today. to our, excuse me, hold on. Rascal Girl, a happy early birthday to you. Sure doesn't feel like a birthday. Isn't it weird? The older you get, it's just another day, right? One of our Russian subscribers asked, where are we going? We're heading down to the Florida Panhandle. For our Russian subscribers, if you have closed captions on, if you're able to go to Google Translate and send text in English, it'll be a lot easier for me to reply to your questions or comments. Right now, we are just north of Dothan, Alabama right now. Just north of Dothan. So we are headed to the Florida Panhandle right now. I wish I was going to Florida for vacation right now, honestly. It'd be nice to be sitting out in 80 degrees. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that we got to go cover the nor'easter on Tuesday, I would definitely be staying down here for an extra day or two and living it up on the beach, without a doubt. Tammy Martin, a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Renee Windsor, a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. These typically end up our most active streams. These Sunday streams typically are the best ones for us. There it is, low fuel light. Hey, Roman wants popcorn. Yes, that sounds delicious right now. Oh, where'd my cat go? Haha, caught it. Wait, there's an Arby's and a Love's. Where's it at? Where's it at? Give me words. Dog park, it's 4 miles ahead. Now that sounds like a win. You can get Arby's and we can top off on gas. What is the history behind the moon? Where did that come from? A very common question on the stream. The history of the moon and starts mooing at me. So I grabbed my PA speaker mic and I started mooing back, and ever since then it's just kind of been the theme, the cow and moo thing. So now anytime we get a super chat or a PayPal donation or anything of that sort, we moo. And everything is going orange now. We're doing great on time though. We're starting to catch up. That's the good news. We're catching up. Red light. There's a red light. definitely been a rainy day, that's for sure. Looking forward to some lightning. Look, another Walmart. There's an active tornado warning in southern Georgia right now. One single active tornado warning. Vince over there. At the very least, I'd love to get a beautiful shelf cloud. Like I said, a beautiful shelf cloud down here would be great. Looks like that storm east of the radar there near Vernon, Florida is definitely looking interesting. And luckily for us, we should be able to intercept that one. Oh, you guys already know what I'm getting at in our I had to learn how to make mod sticks in the air fryer. Oh, I think I see the loves up there. Yes, dominating. Love's truck stops you can never fail at. I'm hoping to keep this stop under 10 minutes though. Gotta keep it under 10 minutes. We're going to lose valuable time if not. Oh, I hate that you have to make such a hard turn here and it's a red light. Why couldn't I just turn now? Why is it gotta be red? Yeah, those storms to the south are kind of getting a little kinky over near the radar site in Walton, Florida. We're just outside of Dothan right now, northwest of it. There we go, green light.
sound good.
Oh. Well, I had to shoot Vince a text because that grinding really concerned me, but apparently it's my sway bar link came detached, so nothing critical right now, but definitely something I'm going to have to repair tomorrow. This thing is going to grind like crazy. Well, hopefully not. Not a crucial part, thankfully, so don't really have to sweat it too much, but quick repair tomorrow on the way up Massachusetts, of course. I'm sure that was a little more than 10 minutes, but we'll be all right. We'll catch up. I have been starving, so I'm glad to have food. Let's see, I feel like I missed a donation or two. Nope. Okay, we're good. Hey, Kaylee. Hope everybody's doing all right. Yeah, luckily I've got the tools in my car to be able to fix whatever the problems are, so that's good at least. I am liking the way this line is looking, though. It's maturing, and I think with the daytime heating, it's definitely getting its act together. Thankfully, it's moving so slow that it shouldn't be an issue to catch up to it. Sorry guys, trying to eat real quick. That storm that's not in the severe warning right now actually is showing a hook appendage. lots of trees and power lines down in parts of the Florida Panhandle right now. Oh, I was so ready to go. Come on. I'm itching right now. Coke at Arby's is always so watered down. Too cold for my head. It looks like we got multiple areas that are attempting to hook. We got multiple storms that are trying to form mesocyclones on the lower levels that are definitely trying to wrap around with rotation. Thankfully, we've got quite a bit of time before we get there. At least another hour, honestly. We're probably about an hour out from intercepting these storms. Let's see how far after we get out of Dothan. 25 plus... Oh, we're really not that far. I thought we were a lot further. We're probably about 30 to 45 minutes away from intercepting this line already. I thought we were a lot further than we are. So that is the good news. We will be there soon. And we all know what's going to happen. like usual, a rogue tornado is going to spin up in Tallahassee like it always does. No. For Dairy Queen. Melanie, thanks for tuning in just for a little bit. Thanks for hopping in with us. I had to make sure my PayPal is updated to the correct amount. So we are at... And once again, guys, thank you guys all so much for the happy birthdays. Keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. We are at 110 of the 500 goals. Thank you guys so much. Going through these on and off rain showers. We're going to get through the good stuff here soon. We're going to be getting into the good stuff here soon. Up these storms that are hopefully going a little, they're starting to rotate. Expert, what's up from Russia? Good to see all the good to see all our Russian followers hopping in today. It's been the first live stream since the video was unveiled from Misha that showed my former chase vehicle, a 2016 Dodge Charger. For those of you that don't know the story about why all the Russian subscribers are now in, it's because back in 2011 I had a chase vehicle that was a 2016 Dodge Charger, and during Hurricane Ida some water got sucked into the motor, totaled the car because the motor was hydro-locked. Well, a very popular Russian YouTuber actually purchased my car and found my business information in the vehicle, got a hold of me, and found an old SD card with some of my old footage in it, and asked if he could use some of it for his channel, and to give like a backstory on the car. So that's what happened. That's where all these new Russian followers came from, is that a Russian YouTuber got my old chase vehicle and found my information in it. And I'm glad that I'm glad it happened. I'm glad it's working out for them. I hope everything goes well and wish them the best. I don't fall into the hate that's going on right now with the Russia-Ukraine war, whatever that is. I won't let politics dictate how I treat individuals. We're better than that. I like how slow these storms are moving, though. 30 miles an hour. Ugh. But I'm not gonna lie, I am excited for the snowstorm chase on Tuesday. That's gonna be fun because at least it's just a cruising around, driving. Roads are gonna be horrible, but just cruising around, checking out roads and stuff. Janice McConnell, a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Alright, so we're going to be going on the outskirts here in about, well, not that far, honestly. About a half a mile. Sorry guys, I got to focus. We're more in town. There's a lot more traffic, so I'm not able to interact with chat as much as I usually do. Well, at least I got food in my stomach and a full gas tank right now, right? I know they've got the winter storm watches all up and across western Massachusetts and eastern New York. We haven't really figured out where we want to intercept the snow at, but leaning more towards western Massachusetts. If it takes aim over the town of Springfield, we will definitely be going to Springfield. But it's going to be a wait and see type game. You know, we're going to have to make the drive tomorrow all the way up there and take it from there, really. That's all we can do at this rate. Oh, I need to turn here. So, ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Funny story. Around the time that many of you that are new here don't know, but in April of last year, early April, Vince and I were in this area, actually just east, in Georgia, a little bit northeast of here, town of Cordell in Leslie, Georgia. We saw a beautiful drill bit tornado. Vince and I were the only storm chasers on it. Beautiful drill bit tornadoes across right in front of us and all that. Dothan, the town here, there's a Rick's Auto Shop or something like that in this town where Vince and I had like catastrophic issues ongoing with our vehicles. His car, I can't remember what it was. I think his exhaust like fell off or something like that during the chase, and mine got punctured from debris and it actually broke right at the flex pipe. So we went to this Rick's place to get it fixed, and it was just hilarious because they were like, wow, these cars, like, wow. And it was just entertaining that all that happened. I can't remember if that happened before the chase or after. I think it might have been before, because I think later on is where we headed up north. But anyway, around that time we were in Dothan here, and we intercepted an awesome tornado just to the east of here. But it was just funny. It reminds me every time we come down here. There's an auto shop in this town called Rick's. I don't know if it's like Rick's Auto Repair or what, but we gave them good reviews where we just showed up and we're like, look, can you just like throw this on, you know? And they're like, well, you know, I had the wrong size flex pipe or whatever, so they were like, well, yours won't fit, but we've got one in stock, so don't worry about it. And they welded it on there real quick. That's what you also get about, that's easier with these like mom and pop shops, is because they're more willing to like do it when you just show up with the parts and you're like, can you just charge me for labor? And they're like, yeah. But you go to like a big Ford dealer or anything like that, they're like, no, like you have to use our genuine parts and we're going to charge you for it. The Hobo Pantry. Interesting. Intriguing. Very, very intriguing. OD9, good to see ya. Thanks for tuning in from Russia. Wish we had more of an active stream going on right now, but geez, I screwed that up, didn't I? We're gonna be catching up to the back of the line of storms. We'll see, it's going at 35. We'll be entering Tallahassee right around the same time they are. That's if it's going 35. They're going slower than that, last I saw. Hopefully it's at least going to produce a beautiful... Oh, now it's moving 40 to 45. Yikes. Now they're picking up speed. It's going to be catch up the whole time. Yep, they definitely are picking up speed. Son of a pup. We'll get there, no worries about that. And once we get through Dothan and all that, it really won't be that hard to catch back up. It's just these towns where we get stuck behind all these traffic lights and everything, that's where it gets difficult. And then once we get on I-10, it's going to be navigating traffic that's going to make it the most fun. Oh, I could have went. I'm not going to go though. But we'll catch up to it. We should be able to intercept right about the time they're going through Tallahassee, honestly. At the very least. Hopefully Vince, I really hope Vince has got a good view of them. It'd really be nice if he could get like a beautiful shelf cloud on stream. Like that's kind of my goal. The tornado potential today is kind of lackluster, but I still want to get some good views on stream of like a good shelf cloud, or you know, even go. Well, obviously we're gonna have to core punch to get the other side of it, but get some good views of maybe even get some little bit of hail. That'd be nice. See how he's doing down there. He's been keeping up with the storm, so it does look like an outflow boundary is beginning to form on the southern flank. If that continues to happen the way it is, then these storms further south and west will actually likely ride that outflow boundary or become attached to the outflow boundary where they could have enhanced low-level mesocyclones, so that definitely would not... I would not rule out tornado potential within Tallahassee here in the next few hours. In the coming 2 to 3 hours, I would not rule out a tornado risk in Tallahassee. And parts of the Florida Panhandle for sure. Vince just sent me a message. He said spout patrol. That's what it's looking like at this rate. We might have to go to the beach and try and watch for some water spouts. Sorry guys, like I said, once I get out of town here, I'll be able to interact a little bit more. Getting into more of these rural areas is always better. Oh, that's the flying I just passed our iconic Flying J at Dothan, where we had all sorts of problems. Like I said, guys, once we get on I-10, then it's golden. Then it's just blasting east from there. 24 miles plus 7 plus. So we're about 30-ish minutes away from... We will be crossing into Florida soon, though, yes. First Florida chase of the year, and it's not even a hurricane. side by side. The truck should not be in the left lane, that's a passing lane, but a lot of these steering wheel holders are just not that bright. Look at this truck, it's destroyed. players being garbage. I don't know what it is with the player today. It's not a data issue. The player's giving me issues. Just on your guys' end, though, I don't think I'm having issues on the Radar Omega side. It's aggravating that the player's doing this. I don't know why it's randomly saying it needs to load, but apparently it does randomly. Leroy, a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. And we are in Florida now. Welcome to Florida. Porn bots. Now we just don't have any data. Copy. Yeah. We're almost caught up now, guys. Almost caught up. It's all about hitting I-10 and blasting east. about 15 minutes and we'll be on I-10. Once we get to I-10, we should just be blasting these pretty quickly. That guy's on a stick and he sure don't know how to use it. I give him props though. I give him props for driving a manual. Not many drivers anymore drive manuals. I love driving my 10-speed Cascadia. Loved it. Is that paint on the road? Yes. My car is gonna have a nice blue stripe on it. Ooh, Panama City's only 64 miles away. What are we doing? Maybe a new intercept, beach intercept. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. I know it's a little bit of an odd stream today, but we'll be catching up with the storms here shortly. Make sure you smoosh that like and subscribe button today, guys. We will be up with these storms here momentarily. Long day of catch up. If I wouldn't have got caught up in that accident, we would already be on it. Did they just drop all the severe thunderstorm warnings? I think they did. Youch. See, the thing that I'm liking from what I'm seeing right now is, even though these storms kind of fell apart, is we're starting to get storms to initiate ahead of the main line, which isn't the best for us, considering, I mean, already difficult enough to play catch up. But with storms firing ahead of the line, those are getting having more of a potential for a discrete nature, supercellular in nature, so that potentially could increase tornado potential as it moves further east. Well, he's on the same spot that I am, so... accidents on I-10 plaguing the area, apparently. Oh, looks like a car accident up there. Got about another 10 miles and we will be getting on I-10. 65 degrees outside, that's nice at least. Like they did issue a special weather statement for that line. Let's see what the statement says. Oh, it's moving east at 30, that's good. Wind gusts to 50 miles an hour and half-inch hail. So it is slowing down, that's good. That's going to give us plenty of time to catch up. It makes me feel a lot better. Then let's fingers crossed it goes back to severe warning once we catch up to it. It's only going 30 miles an hour, so it won't be that hard. It sucks though, it's a beautiful day out here in the Florida Panhandle. I'd love to just like enjoy the weather, but instead what's got to happen is chase these storms and then quickly transition to winter storm mode. That's going to be exhausting. We're just waiting for what we call the Tallahassee special at this rate, where a storm's going to randomly get its act together as it approaches Tallahassee and go tornado warn. Because nobody knows why, it just does that all the time. A Challenger and 2 Chargers ahead of me. They're beautiful. Hey, Catherine, good to see you. Philly, thank you. Thank you for the happy birthday. Daryl, thank you. Membership. Jimmy got it. Good. Jimmy's a faithful member. Beautiful Dodge Chargers ahead of me, and then this Challenger. Man, those Chargers are so beautiful. I miss having my Charger. Oh, I mean, that Challenger's nice, but man, I miss having my Dodge Charger. That thing was just an absolute tank, except when you get water in it. You know, once you got water in the motor, then it's kind of, but you know, as all things are. Really shouldn't put water in any motor of any vehicle, regardless. It's gonna stop working. That's just, you know, second nature. Ooh, the budget, and I bet you can get some good deals there for $5. It's got like 4 rooms. All right, 3 miles and we're on I-10. Thank you, Bob. It very well could be Misha ahead, except my Dodge Charger was black. Oh, I'm so jealous he got my car. I swear, if I could afford another Dodge Charger right now, once I get this channel really going, my next chase vehicle is gonna be a Dodge Charger. Won't be for hurricanes. This Explorer I have will definitely be my hurricane vehicle. But man, I'd love to be back in a Dodge Charger again. Those things are so comfortable, so nice, so sleek. I miss my Charger so much. That thing was awesome. You always had the head turns when you'd go by too, because everyone's like, oh, that is such a cool car. Thanks, Tom. Wish I was in the 419 right now with my family. Came out here to chase these rain showers, apparently. What I would give to have another Dodge Charger. Oh, Jonathan, I'm sorry I missed your comment. Thank you for the happy birthday. Florida Forest Service. Yes, I'm glad that it has fallen into excellent hands. I need to get Misha out here sometime to chase. Like that's, I need to shoot him a message. Tell him if he could ever get out here to the States to chase, he should definitely come on a storm chase. I think that'd be another cool YouTube crossover that I think he'd enjoy. Come chasing tornadoes for a week with the guy that owned the Dodge Charger before him. Catherine, well, I wish I was at home, but you can't win everything. Gail Wagner, a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Or not your super chat, excuse me. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. That puts us up to 130 of our 500 goal for today. So thank you so much, Gail. All right, we are finally on I-10. Vince is really not that far ahead of me right now. Go ahead, bud. If you're getting over, get over. Looks like he's got a soccer ball on the roof. Probably a dish antenna. Big dish television. It is. It is a dish antenna. you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, Bob. That is a great birthday present indeed. Thank you so much. What are you doing? We might be about to get our Tallahassee special. That storm near Green. Up and lightning. No indications of rotation right now, but definitely got that interesting look to him. And we are not far from it. Once we can get out of this traffic, we'll be golden. Yes, guys, be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Seriously, though, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Thank you guys for watching. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. As I always say repetitively, could not be out here if it wasn't for your guys' support, so thank you so much. Traffic really that bad with Vince right now? That's not good. It's not even raining that hard where he is. Oh yeah, that Greensboro storm's getting a nice little hook. According to Google Maps, I'll be hitting that traffic jam here soon. storm is definitely getting that look to me. It's getting a little close to the Tallahassee radar, but it's starting to indicate a little bit of low-level rotation, not much, but it's getting that general look that it's attempting. We're going to hit traffic here momentarily, though, is the problem. Definitely is looking a lot better on radar with every scan, so that's definitely good. We're making good progress. Will it do anything by the time it gets to Tallahassee? Who really knows? We've got a lot of individual storms firing out ahead of the line as well. Hopefully that accident won't slow us down too much. According to Google Maps, here in the next 5 to 10 miles, we're going to run into a significant slowdown due to a car accident. Jake's Best. Welcome to the Slave membership. Thank you so much for your donation or your super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. I can probably update radar now. I can probably click out of this. I need to update it through here. So it'll update my location automatically. Seems like any potential is quickly transitioning. Ooh, that zoomed in too much. Transitioning to southern Georgia. We'll follow this all the way to the coast, and then once it hits the coast, we blast northeast. I think we're almost into Eastern time right now. Almost. Hope everybody is doing well today. Once again, thank you guys all for tuning in today. I wish it was being more eventful right now. Like, it's as soon as we get up close to these storms, they're just like, no more severe warnings for you. But hopefully once we get east of Tallahassee, we'll be able to get ahead of the main line and really see if anything ahead of the line is going to be able to get its act together. Oh, man, I'm not doing too bad. Wish I was home for my birthday, but we're here, we're working. Thanks for asking. Thank you for the happy birthday, MCNPC. Station closed. That was always a very welcome sight to see when I was driving a truck. We're coming up to this accident here in the next mile or so, by the looks of it. Like it's drastically gonna slow down up ahead here. And thank you guys for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you all for the super chats, the Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. As always, guys, thank you so much for the support. Couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you guys so much. Like the accident either got cleared up or traffic's cleared up from the accident. Looks like for now at least the Tallahassee area has definitely dodged a bullet in the aspect of severe weather. It looks like they for severe weather. We're trying to get east and out ahead of it. So we can be in better position for these storms firing out ahead of the line. Apparently this is the area where it was supposedly dead stop, but I am not seeing any traffic issues here. They must have cleared it up pretty quickly because I'm not seeing any issues with traffic right now. Then again, I might be jinxing myself right now. I'm not 100% sure. Congrats on passing your spotter certification, Danae. What's up, Ray? Hopefully everybody's doing well today. Now we're finding data holes. Coming into the heavy rain here soon. We're almost in the back side of it right now. Well, once again, thank you guys all for tuning in today. Thank you for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I would have loved to have scored a birthday tornado today, but it doesn't look like that's on the menu, at least so far. We're going to keep blasting east on 10, at least until we hit Jacksonville, because Jacksonville will be the point that we start going north. And honestly, I'll probably keep the live stream up for a good chunk of the day, just because of the fact that, I mean, I'm probably going to be driving at least to like midnight tonight. Shape of the storm north of Tallahassee, and even the one we're approaching is getting an interesting shape to it. Passing a road ranger. Looks like he's got a speed tech lights light bar. No, that's wheeling, really. going so slow, driver? Do you realize the left lane is for passing? And you are doing under the speed limit. I feel like I sound like Vince right now. Rick, good to see you in here. Am I heading to the East Coast? Well, it depends on where, because we're almost to the East Coast right now. We'll probably end up near Jacksonville tonight when we call the chase, and then we're going to blast north up towards Boston for the snowstorm. We're catching the backside of the line now. Today's been a wee bit ridiculous. Just a wee little bit. But it's only, well, 4 o'clock now. We just skipped an hour. I think when we crossed that last state line is when we made that transition over to Eastern time, I believe. Ooh, the storm to our south is now indicating 1-inch hail. Nice. Progress. Vince looks like he's just about in Tallahassee right now. Just a boot. And there's the brakes. Vince was talking about this traffic, and now here it is. This is right where Vince was when he had that traffic. Which is this traffic. Another accident ahead of Vince? My goodness. People just really don't know how to drive today, do they? Like as soon as the rain falls, which you would figure Florida rains a lot, like you'd figure people down here would know how to drive, but then again we're approaching spring breaks, we're probably running into that too. accident is up ahead. We should be able to pass it here in the next minute or two. And hopefully get going at regular highway speeds again. That would be ideal. Listen to that Jake brake. Everybody in the left lane is cruising, but I don't want to hop over there because then it will get stopped. Man, I love the sound of a truck. Oh, I miss driving mine. That turbo, the whistle from the turbo. Oh. Yes, guys, keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. Catherine, you don't need to delete the no need to delete the comments in Russian. We definitely have some Russian followers in here. We don't discriminate to people that talk in different languages. So where is this supposed accident, or is everybody just choosing to be bumped, like stuck together right here? What did Vince send me? The storm to our south is getting its act together a little bit, but I'd like to get a little bit further ahead, potentially around Tallahassee before making any dives south. Radar indicating 1.25 inch hail on it now. It's definitely probably one of the better looking storms of the day. And it's on and up. They just severe thunderstorm warned it. There it is. Severe thunderstorm warning and the storm to our south. Yeah, we are currently just ahead of the severe thunderstorm warning cell, just to its north. We may dive off here near the town of Midway and go south and get ahead of it, see if it's actually going to do anything or not. It's got a lot of clear air out ahead of it, so it's definitely got my interest. Especially with all this traffic right now, this is getting ridiculous. Is it really? My video isn't down. Oh my gosh, this is stupid. Future reference, from this point forward, any of the mods, if the video does that where it's showing loading and it freezes, please send me a message immediately on Twitter if it does it for more than like 30 seconds or so. Because my stream, it is something with the back-end server today, not mine, but the streaming server, where I'm streaming in perfectly fine quality, but it's not pushing out. Something with their server, and honestly, it's getting very frustrating. Especially when I pay good money for it. Oh my gosh, here we go again. Come on, just give me a birthday tornado warning today. Is that too much to ask? Radar indicating golf balls now. Golf ball size tail. Someone pop me open a Mountain Dew. Paula, that is the storm I'm heading towards. I'm trying to get further east before going south. That's the plan right now. And once again, thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button today, guys. Oh yeah, that thing is taking a southeast turn. If that's making a little bit more of a right-hand turn, then we're about to be in real business here. Looks like it's going to go south of the metro. But definitely exit, what is this? 192. I have to go a little bit in, almost to the metro, and then go south. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go intercept this thing, guys. We're gonna do it. It's go time. Here at this exit, 192. I hope that's actually screwed. I won't hop over. This guy's going stupid slow. I'll top off on gas while we got a second too. So I think this is yeah, it's definitely getting a much more well-defined hail core, but it looks like it's making a right turn to the south. Oh yeah, it's starting to get some low-level rotation in it too. Yeah, it's definitely getting a... It's definitely getting a hook on it. Sorry, guys. So I think we're going to go south, south of Tallahassee. The way it's making this right-hand turn in comparison to the storm motion, it's moving more southeastward now. So, definitely watching that. I think we need to get south of Tallahassee, just barely. Whoa, what are we doing here? Go ahead, bud. Get on the south side of Tallahassee for our best chance at intercept. I definitely see them continuing that severe thunderstorm rain to the east. It's definitely still got low level rotation, not much, but it's trying. We might be able to snag that birthday nader after all. Actually, you know what, screw it. I'm gonna go south here and then I don't feel like riding on this road. Regret that. Rotation definitely just picked up on the latest scan. It's still not much, but it definitely did pick up on the latest scan. And it's becoming heavily wrapped in rain. They're definitely going to have to extend that warning here soon. So let's see, we're gonna go, we'll take 20 over to 260, what is that, 263. We'll hit 263 and go south and probably go sit somewhere near the Tallahassee airport. It looks like it'll probably pass south, so we will probably have to go further south than the airport. Yeah, we'll probably have to go past the airport and then south on a state route. Yeah, it definitely looks dark over there. Still radar indicating an inch and a half, or inch 1.75, so inch and 3/4 golf ball size tail is radar indicated right now. But we are definitely approaching it. We're going to get out ahead of it, and hopefully we can find a good spot to just kind of sit and watch it as it approaches the area. Come on, just in time, finally ahead of the storms, and it's a classic super sucker. Come on, baby, do it for me. Just do it for me. Give me a good birthday. Give me a good birthday tornado warning. Doesn't have to be on the ground. Good tornado warning, I'll be happy. Get me in the box. Oh yeah, it's definitely getting a hook in there now. Definitely. And it's riding a boundary. They might tornado warn it just as a precaution, given its proximity to the radar. We'll find out here quickly. If it gets a little bit too close, because it's going to pass just to the south of the radar. Oh yeah, that thing is definitely getting a more solid inflow region in it. It is like getting a dominant supercell structure, and it's attaching to a boundary. Yeah, if there's anything that's going to produce a tornado today, it's going to be this storm that we're on. So make sure you guys are smooshing that like and subscribe button, and share with your friends in the area if you know anybody in the Tallahassee area. This should go south. Well, it will go south of town, but it may go tornado warn in the next 20 minutes. The way it's keeping up, they're going to have to, at the very least, extend that severe thunderstorm warning. Because that thing is a monster. There's not, Vince is being very aggressive with it right now, which I don't blame him. But given the road network, I don't want to take that chance. I don't want to take a chance of missing something because of being too aggressive. Then we can follow it pretty much to the ocean. It's like got a little bit of an inflow layer coming in, little rain showers pushing into it. Definitely looks like it's trying. Hopefully Vince is going to start blasting back east on that, or yeah, east and southeast on that state road. That latest scan, it looks like it's getting a rain shower embedded into it. So we still got a little bit of time. The problem is we're getting close to the radar is the problem. So we are going to quickly lose visual of the storm. Quickly lose visual of it on radar. Not with our eyes. We should have no issues with our eyes. So we're going south now. We're going to be nearing the airport. As well as your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, and your Super Chats. Thank you guys, as always, for all the incredible support you guys offer. We must be nearing the airport because visibility is getting a lot better. Yep, there's the airport. It's all getting too close to the radar to be able to see anything really well right now. Waiting for them to reissue that severe thunderstorm warning. Well, I see the radar. Definitely seeing the radar. Well, keep your eye on the stream right here, guys. You'll see us pass the National Weather Service radar here up on the right-hand side of the road. I'll point the camera towards it. You'll see it once we get past these trees. Yep, there it is. Right off the road. I might even pull up next to it real quick and do a quick ASLI. See that little ball right there, guys? That white ball behind the trees, that's the radar. National Weather Service radar right there. Right here. I'm gonna pull over and take a quick selfie with it. Pull over right here for a second. Alright. Now we get rolling. Well, for those of you that have never seen a Weather Service radar, now you have. Jeez, that freaking Prius is almost in my lane. To make a hard dive south here soon, guys. southeastward dive, that is. Thankfully, this road does have that option. You're going towards the town of Woodville. We'll keep going for a little while. We can stop somewhere else for fuel. Alright, so we're getting close to the radar here, so reflectivity isn't going to be matched all that well. They did just extend that severe thunderstorm warning to the southeast too. Moving east at 35. Alright, so one of these next intersections, probably this one, will take us to State Route 363, which we will take, yep, it should be this one, which we will take south. Take us southeast directly in the path of this storm. And hopefully it will lead us to an area of good visibility as well. Place to get gas. Actually, screw it. Let's go run it real quick. Let's hop off real quick before we start blasting south. Well, guys, I know this storm's getting interesting because the lightning it is throwing out is incredible. Just standing there for the whole, like, minute and a half I had to pump. So like I said, guys, make sure you're smooshing that like and subscribe button, and you're sharing this with the people in the area that you know. We're going to start blasting south. We'll be ahead of it, and we've got time. We've definitely got time, thankfully. We'll be ahead of this storm, and we should be able to get a view of it, hopefully finding an open field to watch it approach the area. And eventually it's going to approach the Gulf of Mexico, too. Perhaps there, it's okay. Stream caught up. So we're currently south of Tallahassee right now. South of Tallahassee at 5 p.m. Eastern time. Nope, I don't need to open that. 5 p.m. Eastern. It's getting too close to the radar for them to measure it properly, so it's not reading the hail correctly. This thing isn't screaming immediate tornado producer, but it's definitely probably going to kick out some gnarly winds. I think Vince is caught up in it right now, last I saw. Yeah, he's kind of caught behind it. But he should be able to, on the road he's on, he should be able to blast out ahead of it. It's got kind of the look that it might be able to produce, but I'm not sure at this point, honestly. It's not showing anything with, like, good rotation at this point, at least. Here in the next good 20 minutes or so, I'd say 15 to 20 minutes or so, we're probably going to have a phenomenal look at this storm. At least a beautiful shelf cloud, I would hope, being formed off of this thing. We're about to enter the severe thunderstorm warning box now. The overall shape looks like it may be trying to get an embedded circulation. If not, it's going to push out some gnarly gusty winds. So just for kicks, I put in the GPS of how far we are from our target from our target area tomorrow, and we are 19 hours away right now. 19 hours away. Good thing tomorrow isn't the chase day for snow, it's the following day. Coming into the town of Woodville right now. Coming through these little rain showers ahead of the line. Probably gonna go to Wakula, if I said that right. Good thunder. Blast all the way up to Boston. Still looking good on radar, though. Definitely still looking good on radar. Might just have to go all the way down to the beach to wait for it to show up. Kind of the way it's looking right now. The severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-an-hour wind. That thing looks like it's trying to get an embedded mezzo board in there. Geez, really gotta watch out for them zappy boys. How many kilometers did I drive today? Well, in the past 24 hours, I've driven 1,000 miles. I'm not sure what the kilometer ratio is for that. Let's see, let's see. So 600 would be about 1,000 kilometers. So I'd probably say about 1,800 kilometers. Probably 1,800 kilometers or so. Yes, going to Massachusetts and New Hampshire for the winter storm, yes. Definitely going up there. So I don't know if that went through. The guy asked how far I've driven in the last day or whatever. Yeah. Kevin, 1,200 kilometers? That might be close. I don't know. I was doing like random math off the top of my head. 1,200, 1,600, I don't know. I said 18. But I'm not good at math on the fly. Ooh, that was a good bolt. This area, not so sure. Hoping to find somewhere with a good view, but don't think that's going to happen. Probably should have went west there a little bit. So many trees. Have I tried Rain-X on my windows? Yes, I have. It usually works pretty good. My only issue with it is it usually fogs up my window for some reason. Tree lined all the way to the coast. That sucks. Really sucks. I was hoping to be able to find like a field or something here off to the west, but it does not look like I'm gonna get that. I might just turn around and go back north here in a second and intercept on that state route. It's probably gonna be the best bet. Yeah, I think I'm gonna flip around here in a minute. Dollar General. Yes, dummy. Like Vince is in the thick of it right now. Oh yeah, he is. Good lightning. Oh yeah, it's almost right on top of me. Tell you what. Oh yeah, and there's a little coupler. Okay, I'm gonna stop real quick. Let's see where I can turn north at, but I'm gonna stop real quick. Okay, there's gonna be a road coming up. I'll turn on. Tell you what, I'm gonna stop right now. Really, really quick. Do 10-100 brake. It is really humid out, I will give it that much. Storm just because then I really won't get a chance to stop. And when you gotta go, you just gotta go. Ooh, listen to that thunder. Wow. It's always so much louder on the Gulf Coast. I think it's just because of the moisture. Wow. Alright, we'll keep going towards it. think the lightning might actually be picking up. It feels so good outside. I'm rolling down my window. Sorry if it distorts the audio, guys, but it is just yes. Feels amazing outside right now. Do it better. I'm just gonna flip a U-turn. Actually, I'll pull it back. I'll do a U-turn, that way I don't have to drive through all this crap and go back north on the road that I came on. Beautiful seeing the blue skies though. So we are about to intercept the core of this storm. Maybe we keep going east of that interchange. We probably could. Yeah, let's go east of that interchange. Wow, that thing looks mean. Man, I'll tell you what, guys. I wish we had a clear area to show you. Yeah, I'm gonna go east. I wish we had a clear area to show you guys what this storm looks like, because it looks beautiful. Just that like minimal opening I got is wow. The structure is beautiful. I can't wait till plane seasons. Oh, I can't wait till plane season. Getting out of the preset finally. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit further east. I'll probably go to the on this thing is phenomenal. I can't stop there because there's no real good spot to show you guys. Hopefully I can come across another one coming up, because it's right off to our left here that it's really like, it looks good. Vince just sent me a message. Are we taking bets on who gets struck by lightning first? Structure on this thing is gorgeous. I really hope I can find some sort of an open field by this area. What is that guy doing? Come on now.
Come on, bro. Dude, there's a mosquito in here. Get out, bro.
I do not have a drone. Looks like Misha decided to join the chat. Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope everything's going well with the charger rebuild. I will definitely be careful though, my friend. Well, we're in Newport now. I think I just passed that state route. Ooh, lightning. I don't think this is going to get any better visibility-wise, unfortunately. We can keep, yeah, we'll keep going a little bit further east. Stay ahead of it. It does look like it took more of an eastward turn. East at 30, yep. We'll go east a little bit further, see if we can get out ahead of it. Find any open areas, an open field, anything to be able to show you guys how beautiful this storm looks right now. I would love to show you guys the structure this thing has on it. It is gorgeous. I'm hoping we can find some open fields, but it looks like mostly trees for this whole area, unfortunately. All we need is one semi-decent area. That's it. Semi-decent. Florida Trooper, nice. Close CG. CG meaning cloud to ground lightning. Like to stop somewhat soon, but there's just nowhere to stop that's got good visibility. I mean, maybe up to 59, I'm not sure. I mean, there's a bunch of roads. on it. See what. Why do I feel like it's somebody's house? No, that's not a road. Are you kidding me? That's a mud path. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard pass for me. I mean, I would, but that's somebody's property, so no thanks. Not interested in going on other people's private property. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed for an opening somewhat soon, guys. It's like, man, this isn't too far behind me. I don't care if it's just an opening from the transmission lines, like the power poles. Oh, wait. We might have a decent opening here. Let's see. I mean, that's probably about as good as it's going to get, but we'll go a couple more miles before we stop. Starting to get a little more patchy with the trees. That would be great. Oh yeah, that thing is right on our tail. Must be starting to fly right now. Guys on motorcycles. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna flip around. I gotta find somewhere to flip around because this is definitely not getting any better. Good lightning. Hopefully I get to that opening in time, but it's not looking promising. Wait, when did we cross paths? It's already past me. What the hell? I never saw it. GPS didn't update, that was probably it. You guys can see the edge of the cord here, and that was the spot. Whatever. I think there's another one coming up, so. Whoa! Did you guys see that bolt? Oh man, I hope my stream caught it. I really hope you guys saw that bolt. That was incredible. That was a pretty cool bolt. I will give it that much. And this storm is the only one that's severe warned right now. We're staying out ahead of it. Wonder if they're probably going to continue the severe thunderstorm running to the east. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you're within earshot or not, but my goodness, these bolts are getting close. And they just extended the severe thunderstorm warning. Just extended it. Man, these bolts are getting more and more intense. Yeah, this thing is definitely flinging out some bolts. This thing's got some gnarly zappy boys.
I'm trying to see if I can get the drone to get hit by lightning.
Oh, there you go. I almost got struck back there. It was like right in front of the car. I don't know why, but it seems like it's intensifying a little bit.
It definitely is.
Did you just get new tires? Really? I'm gonna hop out and look at that freaking sway bar real quick.
Yeah, we can throw that on if you get one. I know O'Reilly's disposed at 8.
Well, yeah, I just don't want to, like, I don't mind that it hits anything. I just don't want it to, by chance, like, rip open the cover where the grease is. What the heck? I'm very confused right now, but somehow it ended up here. Oh my god. It's all the way up here now. I'm sorry. Oh, never mind.
There's somebody else down there in the drone, too.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know who.
Yeah, it's not giving me any big issues right now. Yeah, it looks beautiful. Is it going away from your hand? That trooper, you can tell they want to run radar, but they're like, I don't want to get wet. Oh, is that hail?
That was hail. Or did it come off those trees?
It sounded like hail.
Oh shit, that was hail. It just hit me on the shoulder.
Oh, it is right here.
It's hail.
Oh yeah, about penny size. Oh, we got hail, guys. Oh, you might want to get going before traffic decides to stop moving. Ah! Ow!
I gotta go collect the hailstone.
I did not like that one. Well, we got hail. Yeah, that was a close bolt, I'd say. Geez, that was one close lightning strike. I was about to shoot an ass live, too. And then a real close bolt came, and I'm like, nope, nope, hard pass. Yes, thank you guys all once again for watching and tuning in today. Definitely been an interesting day today. I was gonna shoot Naz live, but oh my gosh, these lightning bolts are getting fatter and fatter, closer and closer. Oh, it's because it's not showing I have any data on that phone, that's why. Restarted, because I definitely have data. Thank you guys all once again for the happy birthdays. Oh geez, must have crossed some sort of boundary for me to fog up like that. Boundary did we just cross? I don't even know what boundary we just crossed. Watch out for those zappy boys. Thanks, Beth. I appreciate it so much. Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Thank you for your likes, your subscriptions, your super chats, your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. Thank you guys, as always, for your support. Can't be doing this without you guys, so thank you. getting out ahead of this. We can probably stop somewhat soon here. It's got a nice little curvature to it too. Not indicating any rotation though, unfortunately. I like the little inflow curvature it has though. Oh, it's... That's not possible. That's not possible. Velocity is showing an area of rotation right there. Right pretty much over top of the 98 marker there. Roughly where it's at. Interesting. Very, very interesting. We are west of Perry, Florida right now, guys. West of Perry, Florida. It is trying to rotate in there. It definitely is trying to rotate as of 3 minutes ago. Interesting. I'm very intrigued as to what the next radar scan is going to unveil. Probably going to stop somewhat soon here. We're getting far enough out ahead of it. I don't want to go where it starts curving to the south. I am definitely intrigued. Will I get my birthday tornado warning? I don't know. Why's that truck in the ditch? Oh, that must be fishing. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in that much of a rush to take care of it. I mean, as long as it's not catastrophic right now, so. Yeah, as long as it's not going to cause me any significant issues. It seems like the only issue I have is when I turn it, like, all the way to the left is when it starts rubbing on anything, so. Oh, yeah, I guess we can do that. That doesn't bother me. Backtracking for where? Oh, yeah. Well, the way I'm going up to the east is actually, hold on, I'll have to look at it now, but the last time I looked at the GPS, it said to take 10 all the way to over to 95 and then up.
Well, Madison is up here on 10. I mean, that would be a good spot, too.
Let me see. No, I imagine that's probably what's going to end up happening.
Well, that's fine. I'll just stop when we get to 10, because I'm going to have to stop and do gas and stuff anyway.
Right, right. I imagine that's at least what the last I saw. Yeah, my GPS is still saying I got to take 95 up. Because I got to go up through South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia, and to freaking into Washington and just outside of NYC, all that fun stuff.
Okay.
So.
Alright, well, I'll probably just stop up here at I-10.
Alright, that sounds good. Yeah, it shows going through Perry and then north out of Perry is where, it's over by Madison. East of Madison is where it takes me.
Alright, I'm going to watch this thing, but I think it's about done. If I change my mind, it may turn around.
Yeah, I was watching it, and it had that brief area where it was indicating rotation, but now it's just like...
Right.
It looked good for a minute, I'll give it that. It was getting that little bit of inflow layer to it, but it just kind of stopped.
Yeah, I think it's too far south.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know what the heck boundary we crossed, but we crossed some sort of boundary, and it just, like, everything fogged up.
Yeah, I know. I'm still trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, so... Alright, well, I've got it in my GPS right now, so...
Alright, sounds good.
All right. Looks as if Vince is not going to go up to the northeast with me to cover the snow. Vince is going to stay down a sway bar linkage or whatever the heck it was that broke. So I've got to at least take that off. I'll replace it when I get home, but it's not immediate. Not an immediate need right now. Well, let's see, where is a good place? 6 hours north. I want to go at least 6 hours or so. Or try at a minimum, you know. Most of the way through South Carolina, really? So that's 6 hours away, huh? That's my plan tonight, because we've got 18 and 19 hours to get all the way north for that storm, so... I know Vince is planning on staying south, but honestly, like, it's too good to pass up that snowstorm to the north. I definitely want to go get on that. Sergey, if I say that right, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the comment. Glad you guys are enjoying the Charger. Rebecca, a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Yes, it is definitely going to be a long day. I've got probably another 6 hours of driving ahead of me. It's going to be a day full of being in the car, so head up to the northeast to go cover this monster nor'easter. Like I said, I don't think Vince is coming up. He said he's going to be staying south. For the most part, Vince and I just use our phones to communicate. If not, we've got handheld radios. We got ham radios on the civilian frequencies. Looks like it's probably going to be Florence, South Carolina for the night. That's my current guess. That gets me there at a little after midnight. Yes, that wonderful nor'easter is going to be all sorts of fun. Yep, gonna have to get through that rain in Madison. I'm sure there's some O'Reilly's there too, but I gotta look up hotels where I'm going to stay. Probably somewhere near the South Carolina, North Carolina border, honestly. That's my current thought process, at least. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, I'm not doing this stupid thing for Hotels.com continuously. I know Vince is But once again, thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as the Super Chats today. Terry, happy birthday to you too. Like we'll have to pop up through this line, get one more good intercept of this thing. I'll probably keep the stream on for a while, guys, just for for fun, to keep you guys involved. We'll chat it up. It'll help pass the time. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm sure it's going to be an absolute mess blasting north, but it'll be worth it. Yep, that would be my sway bar. How did that come off? Am I planning on driving all night? No, I do not plan to drive all night. I'll probably drive until like the middle of the night, cut it down to about a 12-hour or so drive north, and then finish the drive tomorrow, because the main event is going to be Monday night into Tuesday, most of the day on Tuesday. I'm wiping to signaling. Oh, I think he's avoiding town. Probably not a bad idea. Yes. I've got you guys to keep me entertained. What are you talking about? Probably get up to a hotel in South Carolina sometime late tonight. Probably closer to midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, more than likely. Kearney, a move for you thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you for the happy birthday. Thank you guys all so much for the support. The super chats, the Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. I think last I checked, we're at 130 of our goal. I don't think we're going to hit our goal today, but you know what? You guys have a way of surprising me. Last I checked, we were at 130. Oops, I got it. Oh, come on. Yep, we are at 130 of the 500 goal today. So thank you guys all so much for your support, especially on what has turned out to be quite a slow stream. Right turn here in a tenth of a mile, I guess. Goodness gracious. My goodness. Railroad tracks. Yep, gonna have to drive through this line. Looks like a nice shelf cloud to our north here, though. locate a hole. They began to issue those winter storm warnings in the Northeast. Yep. Janice Seiler, a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. The first donation we've had through PayPal in quite a minute. So that puts us up to 145 of our 500 goal. Oh, it puts us at 155. Excuse me. I can't believe I'm putting myself in this kind of predicament driving 19 hours for tomorrow. I know why Vince isn't doing it. Vince is exhausted as it is. I get that. Data right now. That's unfortunate. I wish I had my little thing that I could hang it up on my clip, but I don't. It's birthday move, so it's always lots of lightning to the south now in this storm. Surprisingly enough. They decided to shoot up flashy and zappy boys. Jeez, all this water. Wow. No wonder why there's so many accidents on the interstate. Where's the heading? It's probably 12 blocks. Yeah, we're not on the main road right now. We're on a side road. I don't even know what this road is, honestly. Just some back road that takes us up to 10. State Route 14 is what we're... Oh, County Road 14, my bad. Probably gonna have to drive through these storms all the way east. That's gonna slow me down. Thanks, Mark. A move for you. Thank you so much.
I didn't know if you had a specific destination in mind or not, but I haven't eaten in 24 hours. I am going to Waffle House, whether you go or not. I don't give a crap. But if you want that ripped off, we can rip it off in the Waffle House parking lot. I figure that's as good a place as any.
Yeah, that's close to 75. Where excuse me.
Well, I'm assuming so because it's we're 6 miles from 10, and then we're 12 miles from Waffle House. It's in that Madison, so it should just be on the north side of the highway there or whatever.
Yeah, copy that. I will go with you to Waffle House. I don't mind my grab something to eat while I'm there. I'm not sure. I'm planning to get up into South Carolina tonight before I get a hotel.
Yeah, good luck with that. It's gonna suck. Well, tonight won't suck. Tomorrow will kind of suck. When's it supposed to actually start snowing?
Not gonna start until tomorrow night. Right around the time I get up there. I mean, I'm gonna drive up into South Carolina. About 6 more hours, probably till about midnight. Stop in northern South Carolina, probably around Florence. And then that only leaves about 12 hours to tomorrow, so it really ain't too out of the ordinary.
No, not really.
They just started putting out all the winter storm warnings and all their crazy wording about impossible driving and all that fun stuff. Saying 1 to 2 feet is the latest update.
Yeah, I just they've managed their roads really well up there. I mean, I'm not saying it's a shit setup or anything. I mean, that's not the case. It's just like that Boston snowstorm of the century where we had 2 feet and it was negative 50. I mean, they still managed it, but it all depends where you go, I guess. As long as it seems like as long as you stay away from the really heavy populated areas, as long as you're there while it's snowing, I mean, you got a chance. But with it happening during the day, that'll help out a lot too. Whereas if it starts at night, then it's half cleaned up by the morning.
Yeah, I'm not too worried. It's the first real snowstorm the area has had, and it's going to, it's just going to thump the area with 2+ inch per hour rate. So I've got no doubt it's definitely going to be interesting. It's just about not getting myself stuck in the mix of it. I'm thinking right now I'm either going to go to Western Massachusetts or Eastern New York. It really depends. I don't know. I can't even think straight right now.
Well, I do remember that going through those Catskill Mountains, that interstate that runs north-south, out of Albany, there's no data there. But I do know that in Western Massachusetts there is. So that may affect your decision.
I'm just playing it by ear at this point. I got today and all day tomorrow to figure out where I want to end up, but I've got to time it all right too, because I've got to go drive through Washington, D.C. as well as the western outskirts of New York City, so it's definitely going to make things interesting.
Yeah, hopefully you can. Yeah, no kidding. Thursday looks like it's got low potential, basically the same potential today and yesterday did, on models this far out. On I-35, obviously you won't make that, but that's really the only factor of why I'm not going up there, to be honest with you. I just don't want to miss the potential severe, because even I figured, even if if everything wrapped up and you just said screw it and I left Wednesday morning, I'm not going to drive down to Lawton or Dallas in 24 hours from there. Screw that. I mean, I could, and it would almost be interesting and fun to say you did it, but I'm just the heck with it. If that wasn't kind of on my radar, I would probably go. The only thing holding me back, I just don't feel like going up there and running all over
I get your reasoning, and I'm sure you're exhausted as well, but right now I'm just focusing on the near term, on the things that are guaranteed, because these events can sometimes crap out. I'd rather not miss a big snow event, especially when it's potentially going to be the last big snow event of the year. And then have the crap in the planes fall apart or something like that. I don't know. It's one of those things that I am going to just play it by ear and see what happens. I'm hoping I can get some time at home after it, but if that plane stuff does end up coming true, then I'll probably be driving all the way from Massachusetts back to the plains. We'll see. If I can make it up here, then I'll make it to the plains, if it's good enough.
Yeah, I'll, later tonight, I don't know, I'm going to probably get a hotel in Valdosta, whatever it is, but I'm going to do some cost and expense analysis. I haven't fully decided yet. I mean, because my thing is, just because my sleep schedule has been reversed, I may, there's a possibility of, like, I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, which I know is going to happen. Every time I haven't slept at 36 hours, I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I start my day, and my sleep schedule is screwed up for, like, 3 weeks, or whatever. When I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning, if I look at models and, like, I change my mind, I'll head up there, but I don't know. It just sucks when all this stuff happens this time of year, so far apart, you know, like today, because you hate to miss out on today, and if we didn't do today, then it would have been an extra day to go up there, plus people wouldn't have been scattered all over the country, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. I'm tired right now, don't get me wrong, I'm freaking tired, but I do a lot better when I drive, like now, than I do getting up at like 3 in the morning. That's always my problem.
Yeah, I'm usually that way too, except when I do crap like last night, because then I'm screwed up for a month, but that's fine, as the guy gets screwed up anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of my situation right now. I'm not exactly excited for all the driving, and then potentially I was at least looking forward to the fact of, you know, being home for the, you know, week, this upcoming week after chasing the snow. But the more and more I look at it, the more and more it looks like it's not going to happen. But kind of the name of the game. I mean, might just rack up a crap ton of miles. Yeah, it's going to suck, and it's definitely going to cost money, but definitely going to make money with it too, so can't really complain all that much. Alright guys, quick update while we've got data. We are now only $95 away from our daily chase cost goal today, so thank you guys so much. How far is this Waffle House? I don't feel like sitting by this truck.
Just like a quarter of a mile.
So next exit. And of course it's raining too.
like it should be done in a minute.
Oh, sorry guys, still super tired. I'm not even excited about the drive right now, but it's gotta be done. Definitely gotta be done. So we're gonna snag some Waffle House real quick. Snag some Waffle House, and then I'm going to continue onward north and east. Vince is not really convinced on going out there. I'm going to get gas first. And if you want to eat first before we even look at the car, I'm fine with that.
That's fine. Did that break, or what? Does it just need to be put back on, or is it broke? So if it's broke, we can just take it off.
I think it's broke. I don't know. I've never seen it before, so you'd have to look at it, honestly.
Okay, it's not a big deal. I'll get a table.
Copy. Hour or so, and then continue onward up. Probably, I'm thinking Florence tonight. I don't know. I'm tired. I really don't know. I'm pretty tired. So we'll have to see. Where the hell Vince parked? Oh, he's in the back. That's why. Right back, guys. I'm gonna keep the stream up though. Actually, I need some headache medicine first. Ugh. Where is it? There she is. Ugh. All right, guys, we'll be back.
No, it should just be a socket and then a vice grip or something to grab onto it, pliers or anything.
Because I don't know where the hell it's rubbing. Well, I should somewhere in the back. I should probably. Bless you. Bless you. Should I leave the wheel turned or put it straight? Okay. Where the heck is my jack? Serious question, where the hell is my jack? Trying to figure out where I put it. I think I left it in the third row actually, but I want to be for sure about this. Oh, there it is. My jack. This thing. What's that?
This shit we do, it just gotta look ridiculous.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
Why don't you just take your car somewhere or something real quick? So I'm not Ryan fucking Hall, you know. Make sure that it's sliding.
I don't feel like getting my clothes soaked when I gotta drive these on. Oh yeah, it was sliding. Yeah, I was almost off the frame. Vehicle repair or lack thereof in progress. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze.
My recommendation, you got a camera?
That's probably what was grinding.
Well, I was going to recommend just popping it off of here.
I mean, that's all I can. As long as it's not grinding, I don't care.
Pop it back.
I mean, if it wasn't vented, it'd probably work.
I totally
Take the damn tire off the battery.
Well, I'm trying to think how we could, you know,
I just don't want it to get
like, I have one of these come off. Take it off, but I just put it back on, right? You get caught with it.
You know what? That makes sense why it was making that sound. Like it was clearly rubbing on that when I'm turning it left.
Well, I was probably getting tired.
That's what I'm thinking it was. That sounds dangerous. You know, I thought I did. Maybe I don't. You know, I could have swore I kept one in here for, you know, emergencies. Apparently not. I swear we got to use that freaking sawzall. Well, I mean, chainsaw. Yeah. Let's just shred the tire while we're at it, right? Oh, I know.
What size are you using for the strip one? Just one? Oh, yeah, that's a deal.
Oh, yeah.
Send this to that Will if you like.
Oh, no, another strip one? Whatever am I going to do? Put it back on?
Well, just get the socket off for the next one. That's all we're using.
Yeah, no, I get that. Is that the strip one? Is that the cover? Yeah.
Now it's a blue quarter. Now you have 3, 6, 13, 16, and a blue quarter. Look at that.
I mean, honestly, the way this is going on.
What's that? I have no idea why you're not streaming.
The camera is on. So you got a full on studio.
I couldn't believe that. Here, we can't get it to budge. It's like, "Ugh."
Yeah, I know. I took keys from his method, so
Yeah, I know.
let me see if I can even get my camera out here. I'm sure the viewers would.
That was easy.
What, did it just come off?
I literally just ripped a piece of shit off.
Nice. That's pretty fun.
Souvenir. There you go.
Right here. Bro, can I get my useless box?
Maybe next week you can take the other one off.
Yeah, I must have hit one hell of a pothole for that to happen. But yeah, that probably would have fucked some stuff up pretty bad if I would have.
Well, yeah, you stuff in the wheel.
Yeah. Yeah, I like my brakes. Sometimes I use them, but that depends on dumb 17-year-olds. No, actually, I didn't. I did not hit the brakes. I said, you're 17 and dumb. And the also was about to fuck you up.
Yeah, we should hold up for the character.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That guy, that salesman just tried to put his
Oh, yeah.
like, that was really stupid. Hey, we're trying to do something nice and quickly with some tucked up thing on it.
He didn't care. He was making an easy sale. He was like, screw it on. You're like, come on, man. Like, I didn't realize it had that many issues. I thought it looked pretty good. But, you know.
Clearly we were wrong. 13% battery. I'm like, well, I got one shot.
Not wrong. Ugh. Squeeze! People in my chat are like, they're taking the extra parts off. Whoa, shit!
What did you jack that up on?
The frame!
Oh, it's slid the fuck off.
Is it down?
Oh, it's down now.
No, I mean like...
But it never took you there. Holy shit. What? It's still all the way off. Oh, that was the radiator, did I? No, yeah. Oh, well, that's not, that's fine. That's more durable.
Now I just gotta make sure it's not leaking. On today's episode of How Fucked Up Fucked It Up. Oh, yeah, but he sure scraped the shit out of it. Great. Yeah. You jacked that. No, I'm like, no. But when it stayed up, when it fell, it hit this.
I literally put the handle on the thing and I went to go turn it, and before I could even like turn it, it just like slid off. Like, are you kidding me?
Oh, I'm sure there'll be some. I thought you like dropped it so damn fast, and I'm like, what the hell? It scared the crap out of me.
Spare parts.
Extra parts are now gone. I'm gonna fix it.
They'll probably drive like shit.
Oh, well, I mean, if I haven't noticed it already, then I'm not really that worried about it.
That's just it. Yeah, you'd be no different than it was a couple days ago.
Because I figured I would have noticed it. The only time I noticed it was when I freaking, when I made that turn and I heard it. You just going north? I mean, it does that every time. That's just how it works. No, it does.
Seems like I never seen it.
No, I mean, I don't think it's even on right now. The bill just got paid, so I had it shut off.
Well, I think I'm gonna try flat mount on the truck.
I don't blame you. If I get a more low-profile car, I would, but
I'm just gonna try it.
something is better than nothing, that's for sure.
But yeah, I don't know. It's 50-50 shot. I don't know if I'm in or not. But no matter what, I'm gonna get a hotel. So if I didn't come up there, I'd be leaving at 3 in the morning.
Well, how far is freaking Valdosta from?
20 minutes. It's that first town on I-75.
Well, from Boston.
Oh, it's about the same. I think it was like 19. I have to just fucking stay here, but if I don't go and I do go see Don, I don't want to.
Yeah, Valdosta's 18 hours. And it still takes you all the way over 90 to 95. I was like, please don't let that be something of mind beeping.
Well, that's weird. Oh, hopefully it's not Boston, for everybody's sake.
Well, even if it is, if it's Albany, you still gotta go up 95. Sucks regardless, but it's gonna be a hell of a drive. Alright, well, I guess keep in touch. Throw your Zello on if you get bored. I'm just gonna cruise.
Oh, I got that up.
Alright.
Whatever. I'll, let me know when you I'll stop.
Yeah, I'll probably be driving for at least 6 more hours.
Like I said, no matter what, I'll probably end up at 3. Whenever I get to my hotel, I'll get a better idea.
Yeah,
Once I sit down and do my laundry, I'll be able to.
I gotta figure things out because it's gonna be difficult if I go up to. I gotta figure out where I'm booking the hotel when I get up there because if I wait too long, everything's gonna be booked. Like, I don't think Boston's really gonna be feasible, but I guess I'll figure that. I'm gonna look at data while I'm driving north, and I don't know. We'll see, I guess.
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, let me know what you end up doing. Alright, guys, we are going up to, we're going over 95, and we are going to make our way north towards the suck zone for tomorrow. Florence. I think we're gonna go to Florence for the night. Excuse me. I just sneezed and a piece of that burnt bacon just came up my throat. It's disgusting. Alright, well, we'll see what the hell happens.
Yeah. Let me know what to do.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking Florence, so we'll see from there.
That's really the only option because you're kind of limited up there and everything else is expensive.
Yeah, $94 for a hotel ain't bad.
Florence seems to be bad.
Well, we'll see. Alright, yeah, just let...
Probably an hour and a half, 2 hours.
What's that?
I'll probably let you know a better idea about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna look at models and all that. I'll shoot you messages and crap.
Once I get my laundry done, take a shower, and like change my socks for the first time.
It changes your morale big time. Well, I mean, Drew said that he was gonna be doing it, so...
Yeah, I just gotta look and see if there's anything this weekend for sure want to be back or not.
No, I get it. Alright, well, let me know.
Alright.
See ya. Alright, guys, so we are going to begin the drive up to Boston. And get on I-10. And we are going to blast east towards Jacksonville. And then north on 95. We're probably going to make it to probably Florence, South Carolina tonight. At least that's my guess. I'm not 100% confident in that. That's the most reasonable area for hotels, and then only leaves a 12.5-hour drive tomorrow. So, Florence, South Carolina is probably the most likely stop for the night. But I am going to keep the stream up, and we can chat it up if you guys want. I don't really have any intentions of doing anything else eccentric. Hopefully all the traffic is now not much of an issue, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know if for some odd reason everything has been so expensive. Oh, we just hit 1,000 likes, so I'm move for 1,000 likes. Thanks, guys. Alright, so we got 98 miles till we have to make a turn. So I will turn on the... But yes, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Like I said, we'll keep the stream up. If you guys just want to chat, let's chat. I mean, I've got about 6 hours left to go, and the live stream, we can only technically live stream for 5.5 more. So that'll work. I mean, we can keep streaming. Worst case scenario, I put some headphones in and start blasting music, and then I just respond to chat when I can. I've got no issue with that. But we are definitely on the road again. This is going to take us all the way to Jacksonville, Florida, and then we're going to go north on 95 from there. Do I have a police radio? No, I've got a scanner, but not a new one like Vince has. I definitely need a new one. Everything's digital now. I've got an analog scanner, so I need a few extra tires, that's for sure. So that was the sway bar broke, I guess, on one of the potholes I hit on the way down here. I'm not sure when, but at some point today it broke. So I'm going to have to replace that at some point, but yeah. Steve asked what happened between me and Ryan. Well, I guess the stuff that happened between me, Vince, and Ryan. So I hold no ill will towards Ryan. Ryan, what he said to everybody in his Discord that has been blasted all over the internet is not true. He's been telling everybody that we were unprofessional, that I cussed him out, and he fired us because of it. What actually happened was, long story short for you guys, we had an agreement with him where he was giving us car sponsors for the vehicle wraps that pretty much equated to the vehicle payment and all that stuff. So after all is said and done, he decided he didn't want the vehicle wraps anymore. So on and so forth. He was like, okay, well, you know, I'm not sponsoring you guys anymore. And I was like, dude, you made me go out and get a car that I didn't need so we could get a wrap and all that stuff. But after all that happened, I told him that I will save this getting screwed session for another day, and he didn't appreciate that, and I just pretty much told him that I didn't appreciate that he was pretty much screwing me over. So that's kind of what happened. Me and Vince had issues with him on and off, more or less personal reasons. It wasn't really finances as much. That's the thing, that anything bad. It wasn't like he was secretly money laundering or anything like that. We just had disagreements on a lot of things when it came to the business side of things and how things were handled, especially. You know, we didn't appreciate that it was like the all fun stuff was coming out of our pocket, and then he would reimburse us like 2 weeks later when we were already broke as it was. Those type of things. You know, he never gave us a credit card for the all fun stuff. He just wanted us to pay out of pocket, and then he'd reimburse us 2 weeks later, stuff like that. But I don't really have any issues with him to this day. Like, you know, him and I go back and forth occasionally, but it's nothing substantial. Like I said, I'm not holding any ill will towards the guy anymore. We had our differences. I was very pissed off that I pretty much, you know, had to get a car loan, a 4-year car loan, on a vehicle that I didn't need because he wanted to put a wrap on it, and then a couple months into it, he's like, I don't want the wrap anymore, I'm not sponsoring it. And I'm like, well, I already can't afford things as it is, and now you're telling me that you're not going to sponsor the vehicle anymore. I was like, that just kind of, you know, it kind of put me at wit's end. But like I said, it was a business decision for him, but it impacted me personally because we had already been out for multiple chases. Like Vince and I had spent thousands upon thousands of dollars, like chasing full time and doing what we did. A lot of it on the premise of Ryan saying, we're going to stream for this, we were going to stream for this. And there were a lot of false promises in there, which it was business to him. But when it got to the point at which we'd spend, like, you got to think, it was $5 a gallon for gas during that time. But it was around $5 a gallon for gas at that time, and he was telling us, "Oh, go South Dakota. I'm going to stream for this event." And we're like, "Oh, okay, cool." So we'd go out, and then, you know, he never told us what to do. But if he said, "Hey, I'm going to stream the event," we would, because it's like, okay, well, he's going to pretty much the day rate he paid us would cover the cost of fuel. So he was paying us for our work, and that in end would end up covering our fuel cost. So we're like, all right, cool. But then we'd get out there, and he'd be like, just kidding, I'm not going to live stream. And we're like, dude, this cost us all this money that we don't have, and you're telling us that now you're not going to do it. Like, one of the things that he said to Chris was just like saying that he told Chris was upset because he went up to South Dakota to go cover a blizzard with us, and then Ryan decided that he wasn't going to stream, and then that was the day that Chris's car got hit by a truck, and Chris was pissed off because of the fact that Ryan was like, yes, go up here, I'm going to stream, and then he didn't, and Chris is like, now I'm out all this money, I don't even have the money to make it home. So But like I said, guys, I don't hold any ill will towards him. It was strictly business to him, okay? So like his decision making was straight business, and I can't be upset about that. It did, piss me off at how things were impacting me. But aside from that, like, he wants to make business decisions. I can understand that. But the way that things were operated, like, personally for myself, and I know Vince agreed, we were just getting screwed over too many times, and we had just gotten to wit's end. I mean, like I said, he's got to do what's right for him, and we have to do what's right for us. So splitting was a better thing for all of us. He never technically, quote unquote, hired us, so it really rubbed us the wrong way when he said that he fired us when we were never. We don't work with him anymore, and that's fine. He made his decisions, we've made ours. Like I said, I don't hold any ill will towards him, but that's what happened. That's why we went our separate ways, and so be it. I continue to wish the guy nothing but success. I sincerely do. I sincerely wish Ryan nothing but success. I want to see the guy succeed. I truly do. But in the position that we were put in, we kind of got screwed a lot of the time, and we didn't feel it was right to us, but for him, it's all business. He was worried about the algorithm a lot, which is understandable. That's his job. But when we went out there and spent money, we didn't have to be out chasing events that we really didn't want to, because we thought we were going to live stream, and then we found out that we weren't making the money. I mean, it is what it is, really, guys. But at this point, I mean, if you look at my credit score, you understand how screwed up things got. I mean, I've got a loan that I defaulted on for like $5,000, I think it was, and then I've got like a bunch of maxed out credit cards that I am defaulting on, that I just pretty much said I can't pay on them, and I'm gonna wait till my YouTube catches up. I owe so much in credit card debt right now because of that situation. So it happened. Like I said, I don't hold any ill will towards him. I'm not happy about my time being, but he made business decisions. That's all he did. So that's why Vince and I are kind of on our own. We support ourselves and we support each other, and we obviously have great support from the team at Radar Omega. They're always great to us. They've treated us better than anybody ever has. Like, Radar Omega is the best thing ever. Like, they're an amazing team. They've got such a powerful group of awesome people. So I am thankful to be able to work with them. And I appreciate everybody that supports us still. But obviously, like I said, I will say a million times, I hold no ill will towards Ryan. I see what you're saying. Bad Pancakes is your username. I see what you're saying about not liking his thumbnails. But all I can say to that is, Ryan knows how the algorithm works, and he knows how to make it work. I mean, I can't be mad at the guy. Like, everybody wants to get mad about his thumbnails. I'm sorry. If that's what the YouTube algorithm likes, then that's what you have to do when it comes to making money. Like, a lot of people turn it into an integrity issue and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, yeah, it's stretching the truth or whatever it may be. I understand that. But at the same time, Ryan knows his way around the algorithm to a T. So I give him mad props for that. He figured out what works, and he's got it working. I haven't figured out the algorithm yet. Clearly, that's why we're not quite at 40,000 subscribers yet, But I keep pushing every day. I'm going to start doing vlogs. I'm going to start doing... the vlogs are pretty much... intrigued and keep you guys wanting to come back for more. That's all I really care about, honestly, guys. It's you you guys. You guys are the ones that support us and keep us out here. So I am incredibly thankful for everybody that watches the stream, that likes the stream, that subscribes. I am thankful for all of you guys, because you guys are 110% of the reason why I'm out here doing this right now. Well, George, you're right. If everybody gave $10, then I'd be out of debt. Yes, you're not wrong. But I don't ask that. I mean, I don't ask that of people like, I don't know. Yes, many mods on this channel are mods of Ryan's as well, but a lot of them, like Kat, which, you know, there's, and it's, obviously this isn't anything bad about Kat, but like, a lot of the people that are with Ryan that are connected with me were connected through me to Ryan, and I got them in those positions. Like Kat, Kat only got on with Ryan's team because I highly suggested her as a mod, and Ryan took my word for it. You know, but it is what it is. I hold no ill will towards him and his team. That's all I can say. I'm not gonna be upset at the guy. There's no reason for me to be upset. There's no reason for me to like hate him or anything like that. Like, I just strive to grow organically and do my best to grow my channel to, you know, the way I can be. Vince and I are like the pioneers here on YouTube. Like, Vince is the real pioneer because he's the one who, Vince is the one who really started YouTube live streaming, so to speak, in the more than just throwing a phone in the windshield. Reed had told me in the past that I need to get my YouTube going, but I never thought anything of it, and then I finally did it. So, you know, Vince and I are the leaders right now of live storm chasing on YouTube with all overlays and things like that. Like, Reed's doing great. Reed's doing phenomenal. But Reed had already had his platform built. We are building. Vince and I are building our platforms with every chase to continue to grow. And honestly, it's going to be awesome the day that, you know, the day that Vince and I hit 100,000 subscribers. Like I'm excited for it. I'm very excited for it because Vince and I don't do anything eccentric. We don't try and blow up like things like, oh my gosh, wedge tornado outbreak is going to kill everybody, or anything like that. We're just out here like, hey, there's a severe weather risk today. We're going to be out here for it. That's it. And I love it. Vince knows. Vince is a dickhead. Straight up a dickhead. But I love him. Like, he's like a brother to me. Vince is very, very in his own ways, and I love it about him that he stays firm in it. Him and I are actually kind of polar opposites, but we get along so well. Like, he's not that much of a people person. Like, he gets agitated, you know, in traffic and things like that. Don't get me wrong, I do. That's the thing. We do our best to build each other up no matter what happened. Vince was the first person to get there to help me. Like, he didn't have any questions. He didn't care if it was my fault or not, even though it wasn't. He just cared about making sure that I was all right. And he helped. And even Vince is still getting flack about it on social media, but that's the horrible thing about weather Twitter, though. It has its benefits, don't get me wrong. But storm chasers naturally don't like other storm chasers succeeding. I don't know what it is about it. Like, when I got into the car accident that I was 110% cleared from by the state police, I was at fault. Everybody claimed I was the one who was on my phone or something like that, but I wasn't. I saw and I reacted at the last second. Car was stopped in the fast lane. There's not much else you can do. So, I mean, could I have reacted sooner? Yes, if I would have realized what was happening. when I saw the lights way ahead of me, I thought, okay, they're going slower. So I lifted my foot off the throttle, thinking I was going to have to, you know, whatever it may have been. I don't know. But all I knew is I didn't lock up the brakes, because if you lock up the brakes, then you lose complete control of the vehicle. So I swerved to avoid. You know, you do what you can. You do what you can, and thankfully that kid was okay. I was okay, you know. You do what you can in those situations. I was going to be determined at fault, but thankfully the state patrol saw my dash camera footage and they're like, wow, like, this guy on the highway when your video shows him clearly stop. Like, one thing I have always done since the beginning of everything, since the beginning when I first started chasing in 2010, actually 2011. So I started chasing in 2010. 2011, I started live streaming. I have been live streaming ever since. I was on a bunch of different platforms. I was on the original TVN platform. I was on WDT, which was the platform before TVN. I've been on all sorts, but, you know, I have always taken live streaming seriously because it is the best way for the viewers to get the up-close and personal action with weather. It is the best way. Now, I wish that I would have figured this out back in 2016, that YouTube was the way to do it, because I didn't live stream to YouTube. I live streamed to my media broker, and I thought making sales through like the Weather Channel and all that is where you make your money. If I would have live streamed 2016, I did chase full time. But if I would have known that YouTube is where you make your money, then I would have been doing YouTube. And I would probably be well over 100,000 subscribers by now. But I didn't know that was it. So here we are, you know, 7 years later, and I'm out here live streaming on YouTube, and it's working. It's doing great. You guys support me. You guys push me to be my best and to be out here, because I love having you guys riding along. I love having you guys in the back seat. That's all there is to it. I mean, I love what I do so much. The only part that I hate about it is being away from my family. Like, I turned 29 and I haven't been able to celebrate it with anybody. It sucks. Like, yeah, I had Waffle House events, don't get me wrong, that was nice, but, like, I didn't get to celebrate it with my family. My son and Valerie, they're sitting up at home. And it sucks because I want to be there with them, but at the same time, this is my job now. I've got to be out here to chase, so I'm looking forward to getting home and seeing them and holding them, and I miss the crap out of them. But I'll be back home soon, and that's all that matters. At the end of the day, we all just want to make a difference in the world. We all just want to make a difference in the world, and I just want to make my little corner of the world a little bit safer. That's all. And Lainey Jane, I'm sorry if I missed your super chat. I'll move for you. I was in the middle of story time. Yes, Chris FL Tornado is an amazing dude. I love him. Not early birthday. I'm 29 as of today. I turned 29 today. My birthday's almost over. And I just spent the day driving around for the most part. If I'd have known today was going to end up the way it did, then I probably would have just stayed home with my family and soaked it up, but I'm not upset about it. Some things you can't change, so no need to be upset about it now. Now I just know that I gotta keep going, keep pushing, get to where I need to get tonight and get some rest. That's the important part. Yes, I'm looking forward to being back home. So looking forward to being back home. I told Cooper he has to take extra care of Mama when I'm gone. And, he has to give her extra love. And she's been really tired lately. And I guess he she was sleeping. And usually when she needs a little bit of an extra nap, she'll sleep, and Cooper will be on the couch, or not on the couch, but on the bed with her. She'll just turn the TV on, he'll bring his tablet up, and all that stuff. So, she went to go do that, or did that, and then a bunch of, like, the cinnamon powder in the coffee maker and stuff, and all that stuff, and, like, he tried to make her coffee, and it was so special. And she was like, I was so upset at him because he made a mess of the whole kitchen, but all he was doing is, trying to help. He just was looking out for Mamas, like Dad told him to. No, don't DoorDash me a cake. Don't worry about it. Jeff, I don't really plan to stream tomorrow. It's just going to be a 12-hour drive up the coast, but I might. If you guys really want me to live stream tomorrow, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But I'm just going to be cruising all the way up 95 from, like, South Carolina up to Massachusetts. Like, it's going to be a 12-hour straight drive. So it's going to be a long drive going through, like, Washington, D.C. and everything. But we'll make a poll out of it. Yeah, I heard about Reed's situation. We'll make a poll right now. There we go. I posted it in there. If you guys want me to stream, I'll stream tomorrow. I don't know how entertaining I'll be, but I'll throw the stream on. I don't care. Sure, it costs me data, but that's not really that big of a deal to me. I can just throw the live stream on, watch chat with you guys every once in a while, just blast some music in my headphones. I know I don't want to have to go through the Beltway, but I'm probably going to have to. I literally am going to have to go through D.C. as well as I'm going to have to go on the west side of New York City. Like, that's going to be all sorts of fun. Brandon Liam, for you, thank you so much for your super chat, buddy. Hey, Gary. Gary Fox. Good old Gary. I didn't even know you were in chat. For you, thank you so much for your, what was that? Venmo donation. Oh yeah, you know, I don't mind the live streams. I just don't like it to be boring. I don't want people, like, it to be a worthless stream, you know what I mean? I want people to be entertained. I want people to have a good time. So I gotta update the daily chase cost. So that puts us up to $435 of our $500 goal. But we got 6 hours to go. So roughly, if we can get like $10 every hour, then the last $65 for our daily chase cost to be covered. So thank you guys so much. But if you guys want to, I'll do it. I'll stream the drive from South Carolina to Massachusetts. I'm good for that. I know Vince is still very much on the fence about whether or not he's going to come north. I really hope he does. I always feel a lot safer in these events when he's around because I know he'll always have my back, but I don't think there's going to be many other chasers up for it, so I think it would be awesome. On the way up, can I get some wind data through the anemometer? Yes. I'd have to reconnect everything. I had some issues with it after, what is this? That's 75. Oh, I'm crossing 75 right now. I don't have it all connected right now. The hailstorm really screwed it up, so I've gotta put the new cups on. Well, the new cups are on, and I just haven't reconnected everything. So that hail we got in the other day that cracked my windshield really did a number on it. Looks like we're gonna drive in more rain. Oh, I don't want to spend all night driving through rain. That is not preferred. Or all evening at least, you know. Yeah, no, that's why I prefer the stream that's why I'm looking forward to the snow chases, because the snow chases are more relaxed. Like, it gives us a better opportunity to go out and help people, but at the same time, it's more relaxed in the aspect. It's not like stressful, like, oh, which storm, you know, which storm are we going to go on? Which one are we going to pick? Is this one going to produce or that one going to produce? I don't know. Constance, a move for you. Thank you so much for your Cash App donation. That puts us up to 440 of our 500 goals. So thank you so much. Yeah, I know a lot of, like, how am I on I-75 with the Fishman Hype, a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. What was I saying? I completely forgot what I was doing. I was telling you guys something, but then I completely lost my train of thought when I realized I didn't have data. And it's like I'm losing it again. For Pete's sake. Oh, so winter storm chasing, yeah, that's always a lot more relaxing to me because, like, it's just chill. You don't have to, like, pick a target. You just drive into the heaviest band and just, like, roam back and forth on the roads. That's it. Like, it's never anything worse than that. So I always appreciate it. And thank you guys all once again for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I don't think we'll hit it today, but my goal is in the next few days that we'll surpass the 40,000 subscriber count. We grew by about 50 more subscribers today, so I definitely count that as a win. I'm very happy about that. But thank you guys all, as always, for tuning in. Somebody hacked into Reed's YouTube channel and I guess diverted his money to their account or something like that. Yeah, it's definitely been a big few weeks. I've really been trying to work on figuring out the algorithm and things like that. That way I can get my stream more promoted. That's my thing. I want to be more pushed through the algorithm. One thing I didn't realize was I should have closed captioning on. I never even realized I didn't have it on. So, yeah, Chelsea, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for joining and becoming a backseater. We'll definitely have a nice long drive tomorrow and chat tomorrow about everything and what the plans are and things like that. I mean, we're going to have to. How else are we going to make 12 hours go away tomorrow, huh? Probably going to have to book that hotel in Florence. I need to check and see what my ETA is. There, it's probably going to be every bit of 1:30 Eastern. Another 5 hours from now, 1:46 a.m. I'd like to stop before then, but honestly, my best bet probably is to stop in Florence. Closed captioning, if it catches everything I say correctly. For those of you that have been using it today, has it been catching things correctly? Like, is it catching the right cranberry? Reference from Iron Man, of course. I always love our great subscribers, everybody that joins us. You guys make this fun, let's put it that way. It wouldn't be nearly as fun. I think, you know, something I've come to realize over the last honestly the last year, is that I've realized, like, in the past, I never liked chasing solo because that was Florence, Alabama. I never liked chasing solo like I do now because it was just like I didn't enjoy the experience. I didn't, I don't know, it just didn't feel right to me. I didn't have anybody to share the experience with. So now I do. Being able to share the live stream with you guys and interact with you guys is, I mean, it's huge for me. It's, oh no. Yeah, I mean, was my thing. Is that, you know, when I started doing this, I didn't like doing it solo because of the fact that, just due to the fact that I didn't feel like I had anybody with me, and it got boring, and I always wanted to share the experience. And now I get to. Now with you guys watching and everything like that, I get to share the experience with you guys of what it's like in the field. And it's just amazing to me. I love it so much. I don't know if I can say your name right or not. Loriella? Did I say that right? Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. But like sharing the experience with everybody, that's what makes the difference to me. You guys being here for the streams, being able to experience the storms with me, the weather, watching you guys, like your excitement for the storms is just as much as I'm excited to be here. And I can't be out here without you guys. So I'm always thankful, and that's why I always strive to provide the best stream I can. And I am in a data hole. That's good. The auto-translate would probably be something that's very helpful. Thank you, Chelsea, but you guys straight up, I don't get to be out here if it wasn't for you guys. Nicola Moo, for you, thank you so much for your donation as well. Ratings, usually it's the best way, but no, I love having you guys in the back seat. It makes it so much more enjoyable. It seriously does. I love being able to talk with you guys and stay entertained with you guys, you know? Further and further east. Literally, Jacksonville takes us right up the coast. Yeah, as long as the closed captions are close enough, that's what matters, right? Slogging They're close enough. I have not had a chance to requite everybody's happy birthdays. It's been blowing up my phone, but I appreciate it so much. My heart just sucks that I don't get to be home for it, you know? I miss my family. I miss my kiddo. think we're finally getting internet back. Some sort of a data hole. We're starting to get it back, I believe. So if we do have it back, well, no. Should be coming back any second now. There it goes. Now we got data. So, Alan Heiner, a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. So that officially, I think that puts us over goal. It should. That puts us at 515 of our 500 goals. So thank you guys all so much. We officially are over goal for the day, so thank you guys so much. We still got plenty of driving to go, guys. Plenty of driving to go. My friend that's a cop in the Tulsa area sent me a Snapchat. He was watching my live stream when I was chasing earlier. Must have been a boring day at the department. He had the live stream up in his squad car. I love it. What do I think about the current supercell moving towards Fresno and California? Well, let me take a gander at her. Wow, that is a beautiful supercell. That thing is gorgeous. My only question is, why am I not in California? That is a beautiful classic supercell. Some probably decent hail in it. Fresno's being like a mini tornado alley these last few days. That is an absolutely gorgeous supercell in California. Vince and I had talked about that while we were eating. We said that we both wanted to be out there in California, but with all this other stuff going on, it makes it incredibly difficult to drive from one part of the country to the other like that. It did have a visible hook, but it didn't look like it was rotating all that much. Okay, there's no water. Alright, we're good. We are good. want to go to California at some point. Judah, thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful birthday too. Ooh, nice lightning. It always makes these drives more fun when the lightning keeps it entertaining. So it looks like by far, according to chat, with the 235 votes so far, 88% say yes, stream tomorrow, and only 12 say no. So it looks like we're streaming the drive tomorrow. Yeah, I saw the Tour Possible tag on it. Cat lives in California. Thank you, Beth. I really appreciate it. Fine, Leslie's gonna finally use her 30-inch YOLO meter. That's awesome. Well, Phyllis, thank you. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Valerie was born in California, but she was raised in Arizona. Thanks, Gary. I appreciate the support as always. Have a wonderful night, buddy. Oh yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to getting up to Massachusetts because I know it's going to be entertaining where you're going to deal with those people that always, you know, I'm hoping we don't run into those kind of tow truck drivers when we're up there, because obviously if somebody needs help up there, we're going to help them, but we get those tow truck drivers occasionally, they're like, oh, you couldn't get them out, you have no idea what you're doing, and I'm like, dude, like, I've chased 7-foot snowstorms and crap like this. I know if I'm able to get somebody out of a ditch or not. Like, they'll sit there with their winch and pull them out, and they're like, oh yeah, you know, I'm the best that ever lived. But then if they think I can't do it with a tow strap, it's funny. spend enough time doing this, you get used to it. Mama Bear, you didn't miss anything too fun. Some close calls with lightning, but other than that, no, didn't really miss too much. Now we're about to roll. We're about 20 miles outside of Jacksonville right now. I haven't had a chance to look at models, but with rain and all that right now, I don't really have the opportunity to do so either. Yeah, I mean, for it being 9 o'clock Eastern and it just getting dark not too long ago, that's actually very nice. I'm so glad that daylight savings time has come around. I mean, it got dark probably an hour or so ago, so it's a good feeling again. I don't even know what the time sunset is here. Yeah, that storm in California is just crazy. I have not looked at it lately. I'll take a look at it again here. I'm focused on my journey right now. Yeah, Fresno Supercell sure is a beaut. Doesn't look tornadic, that's for sure, but it definitely looks like a good hailer. That thing's gonna dump a lot of hail, I'm sure. What is going on here? I'm so confused. I couldn't see the lines. The truck was just going everywhere. I'm just glad there was nobody around me. My goodness. That guy was all over the road, and I was kind of following his lead because I couldn't see the lines. I'm like, wait, I don't think he even knows where he's going. Yeah, that Ford Escape said, screw this. I'm actually shocked that storm in California doesn't have more lightning. just about to Jacksonville. About to go on the outer loop.
Winn-Dixie warehouse. Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh, it's not too bad right now. It's decently coming down. Hi, Ernest. Where am I staying at? Probably somewhere in Florence, South Carolina, I'm imagining. That's my current thought. We are about to pass through the Jacksonville area. Once again, guys, while we're just cruising, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all for the new subscribers. We are itching closer and closer to that 40,000 mark, so thank you guys so much. I actually just got a message on Friday from a school teacher in the Toledo area. They're doing a unit on weather, climate, and natural hazards, and they wanted me to do a school presentation for her 3rd grade class. We're just driving right now, guys. Once we get up out of Jacksonville, I should be able to take a look at models and see what things are really looking like. Well, I've done school presentations and everything before. If the timetables match up with when I'm in town, then I'll definitely do it for them. I love talking to kids and potentially inspiring the next generation. Right now, we got 11 miles till we hit 95. From that point to the fourth quarter, we'll run into some light rain a little bit further north once we cross into Georgia. But hi, Marcia. Yes, if it's off of Cape Cod like that, and it produces awesome snowfall puddles, you know I'll be there. Without a doubt. Thank you so much for the happy birthday. I feel stupid saying this, but is it with the spelling of your name? Is that just a fancy way of saying Jackie, or is it like French where it's Jacques? I feel like it's Jackie, but I'm not sure. I'm not confident. 27 in Waterloo. Gross. Yep. We're going to be going by the Jacksonville radar too here soon. Yes, Judith, I agree. I am very much looking forward to the warm weather again. I really am. Like, I'm going through, I gotta get over here. Going through Jacksonville, how do I not have data? I've got full bars of 5G on my Verizon phone. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I should have no issues with data unless I'm getting throttled right now. which is very well possible. I just have to switch to a different phone. Probably go live around 12 or 1 tomorrow, but it's just a driving around stream, so no worries. Once I get on 95 North, I'm swapping out the phone, seeing if the data's any different. So if it's actually up now, which looks like it's going down again, for Pete's sake. I'm in Jacksonville. How do I not have data? This doesn't make any sense. But live tomorrow, I'll probably go live no later than probably 1 if I live stream. Like I said, it's just going to be a driving day, 12, 1 o'clock probably. Just going to be a driving day, no chasing, just... Alright, we are headed north now. Dead zones are just brutal. Where's my other phone? I'm not doing this anymore. Side of a major city, there's no reason at all for this to be a dead zone. Makes no sense to me why I'm on the north. Okay, now it's kicking in. It just makes no sense to me that I'm near a major metropolitan area and I'm having data issues. That makes zero sense at all. Hopefully now it's fixed. I swapped out phones. I think one of them was getting throttled. We'll see if that stops all the data issues that I'm having. We'll see if it eliminates it for the remainder of the evening. Because I think my AT&T line's also getting throttled. like data is doing somewhat well right now. I don't know why it's fluctuating so much right now. Nope, there it goes. Right down. It's fluctuating, and I really don't know why. Maybe a lot of obstructions, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's just stupid headache, but I've got my Verizon phones are on 100 gigabyte a month plans. Like that, it amazes me that I'm able to use up that much data, but that just goes to show how much we've been streaming, though, guys. Okay, I'm not feeling sitting in this line of cars right now. Like, there's no need for this little traffic jam here. Yeah, tomorrow we'll definitely have another fun, entertaining stream. Tomorrow's going to be a day that we're going to have to find ways to keep ourselves entertained, that's for sure. Time-wise, we got about 4 hours left. Just under 4 hours left to make it to the hotel. Thank you so much, Haley. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'll shoot you a message back on Twitter here soon. Yes, I would love to go to the beach. I mean, we're pretty much on the beaches. It's 66 degrees out right now. What's the dew point at? Dew point's at 64. I mean, it's feeling good outside. Definitely feeling good outside right now. approaching the Georgia border here soon. We're going to pass through Georgia and get most of the way through South Carolina. Get just about to the North Carolina border before we stop for the night. Like I said, we got about 4 hours left. Little over 4 hours left of the drive tonight. That's not including fuel stops, which we'll have to make likely one more fuel stop, and I'm going to stretch that out as far as I can. That'll probably be about an hour and a half away from, about an hour and a half away from the hotel. No, I have not booked my hotel yet. Have not booked my hotel yet. I've got the one picked that I want to stay at because it's at a good rate, but I don't know if I'm going to drive further or if I get too tired a little bit earlier, so I'm trying not to make a decision just yet. Into Georgia now. Funny thing, the last time I actually came up 95 on this route was chasing Hurricane Ian after it landfalled, and then went across Florida and went out and then made a second landfall up in Georgia, or not Georgia, excuse me, in South Carolina in Charleston. Flooded like crazy, and it was cold. Usually it's very warm and humid in hurricanes, but it was very cold. The water was cold, everything was cold. Yes, I am on I-95 right now. Northbound on 95, crossing into Georgia right about, well, coming up to right about Meow. Thank you for visiting Florida. Bye. I'm on my way to snow, mother trucker. Welcome to Georgia sign. Yeah, the only big reason why I'm going up for the snow event is because honestly, I think it's probably going to be like the last one of the year. The last big one, at least. When we're talking about feet being dumped, yeah, I want to be up there for that. It's nice, at least on 95, just cruising north. I'm definitely intrigued on how things are going to unfold up north, though. I am big time intrigued on how it's going to be. Once again, as another successful stream has gone through, thank you guys all once again for your likes, your subscriptions, all your support as always. As I say once and I say a million times, I couldn't be out here without your guys' support, so thank you. Zen, don't talk about how beautiful it was in Central Florida. I literally wanted to take my family to Florida for a vacation, but then the weather got active and I didn't really have much of a choice, so. Weather does that sometimes. 80 degrees in Arizona. I've actually got a trip to go out to Arizona. I believe it's the 10th to the 15th of April this year. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it. It's a whole family trip, but I don't think I'm going to be able to make it due to the weather. But I'm going to try. I'm sure going to try my hardest to be out there with my family. My family and Valerie's family. Brittany, thank you so much. I definitely wish I was at home with my family for my birthday, but we're making our way up to Boston. Up to Boston. What's up, Darren? Thankfully, we really shouldn't see that much more in the way of precip. Once we get through this light rain, we really shouldn't have to deal with it much more the remainder of the drive, thankfully. Not that it bothers me none. I mean, the roads aren't like completely covered with water, so I'm good with the speed limit as it is. What's up, Dolores? Brittany, enjoy your snooze. I'm looking forward to mine. There ain't no doubt about that. Hitting these data holes, they're lovely. You'd figure being on like a major interstate, you really wouldn't have that much in the way of data issues, but apparently I'm wrong. one more stretch of this heavy rain, that's it. Well, once I've paid it off. Oh my gosh. Sorry guys, doing a few things real quick while I can get them done. So difficult anymore. Typically I stop and help people that I can, and it just anymore it's such a risk. Thank you, Cheryl, so much. Stopping for the night here in well, not here, planning to stop at Florence, South Carolina for the night. Still got about 3.5 hours or so to go. negative, but it's not good. A lot of unclean rooms and things like that, and I do not want to have to deal with that. Like when I get to a hotel, typically I try and stay somewhere decent. That's at a good cost. I don't need the Ritz-Carlton or whatever. I try and stick with like Comfort Inns, Sleep Inns, Best Westerns, things like that. But sometimes it makes more sense to take the step down for like a La Quinta, Super 8, if it's actually got good reviews. I'm all for it. The thing I am most about is cost efficiency. Like, I could be the richest guy in the world right now, and I will still be about cost efficiency. That's just how I work. What time am I starting tomorrow? Like I said, probably around noon to 1 o'clock Eastern. Noon to 1 o'clock is the ideal time that I'm looking for. Whoops. But I appreciate everybody's happy birthdays, everybody's donations. Seriously, thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. I say it all the time, but I sincerely could not be out here without your guys' support, so thank you guys. You know what I never understand? Why is it the rooms with 2 queen beds are cheaper than a single king? That always throws me for a loop, but hey, whatever. It is now official. The hotel is booked in Florence for the night. Jeff, a move for you. Thank you so much. You don't have to donate all the time, buddy. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate everybody's support, no matter how big or little, no matter if you donate financially or smoosh that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all so much for your support at the end of the day. I appreciate it so much, guys. I appreciate the support. I appreciate all the moving donations and everything of that sort. At models. Let's see, currently I have 239 miles left to go. So I'll probably be about an hour and a half to 2 hours away when I have to stop for fuel. I got 138 miles still empty right now. Let's see what I'm doing. I'm doing good, I guess. 17.2 is my average MPG, which is actually about average. Thank you, Josh, for the happy birthday. For you too, buddy. Denise, as always, a move for you. Thank you so much for your... How did I miss it? I never got notified of your donation, Denise. It just notified me. So, Denise, if you're in chat right now, I apologize. I completely missed your donation. Venmo did not notify me that you had donated until now, and it says you donated 8 hours ago. Fuel and snacks. What snacks do I like? I just get basic chips like, you know, Doritos, Ruffles, things like that. Yep, we are in Georgia right now. Of our daily goal. 540 of 500 is what we ended up at. So thank you guys so much. I did not realize that. We hit 108% of our daily chase cost today. So thank you guys so much. I hope that one day comes, my YouTube takes off, and I get so much money from YouTube, not to be rich, but to reimburse all the money that everybody's ever donated me. That would be awesome. To be able to make that kind of money where I can be like, all right, I'm going to donate back to you guys for supporting me. That would be awesome. Because right now, I'm not out here without your guys' support, and I'm so incredibly thankful for it. I'm so incredibly thankful for each and every one of your guys' support. Yes, we are currently heading north on 95. Currently about 3 hours away from the hotel, so we're about halfway there. Making our way up towards the Savannah area, and eventually the day will end in Florence, South Carolina. Thinking Florence for the night. We're going to drive from Florence to Boston. That's what we're thinking. I'm not 100% sure if it's going to end up being Boston or portions of western Massachusetts. Actually, I need to text Cantori. I completely forgot about asking if he was going to make it out. Tori's probably asleep right now, but yeah, I shot them a text. We'll see if they're gonna. I know they've got a lot of Weather Channel people up there. What's for dinner? I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. That's one of my critical errors. 91 in Massachusetts, huh? Well, if we got anybody up here in the chat right now from Massachusetts, what do you guys say? What do you think is the best option? Like most feasible, okay? Let's say it that way. Let's say most feasible. So the goal of the live stream is to show the most extreme weather conditions, right? But at the same time is to help the most people we possibly can. Because quite honestly, with that much snow falling that heavily, that fast, people are going to get stuck. So what's everybody's thoughts on that? Does anybody have any suggestions? Like, anywhere in Massachusetts, where would be the best area do you think would be most feasible? Like, driving around Boston, maybe that won't be as good because, you know, there's plenty of resources out there. Maybe we need to go on the rural, not necessarily the state routes, but the interstates on the western side of the state. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? Yes, I have Cantori's cell number, yes. He's a good dude. I was talking to him about coming down here for this event, and he told me I'm crazy, his exact words. Or actually, let's see what his exact words were. His exact words were, "You ain't right, bro." I said, "You're a little late on figuring that one out, haha." Here, I will show you guys if you don't believe me. Well, focus doesn't work, but that is in fact Cantori. Good dude. Actually, here, fix the focus. Instant autofocus. There we go. Still doesn't work. You ain't right, bro. Still wasn't the best to show, but Jim's a good dude. Whoops, I gotta fix that focus. Not that. No. Oh, come on, don't do this to me now. Manual focus is a different lever. It's not this. No, it is that. I gotta switch the lever though. There it is. Nope, not that. That's the zoom one. There, that's better. With Fox Weather a decent amount. I mean, Fox Weather's got a really great group of people. Anthony, a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. I guess I missed it. If I'm in New York City, let you know. I don't think I'll end up in that area. I'll be moving on by, but thank you, Kim. I appreciate it. God, Jeff, I go through Cincinnati like every day. Yeah, I'm still thinking, definitely thinking New Hampshire still, or not New Hampshire, Massachusetts, but let's see. I am exactly 3 hours on the dot from the hotel right now. $217 miles with 104 left on this tank. So I will be stopping within the next about hour, I'd say. Just under an hour. We'll stop one final time. I imagine that's probably going to be somewhere near the South Carolina border. See, I never got a chance to look at the models. I'm going to pop up the models right now. Zero C NAM is coming in hot. So the snow's supposed to start tomorrow evening and overnight in most areas. That's when we're going to get up there, or I'm going to get up there. I say we because you guys are on my backseaters. So, latest run of the NAM is saying to go to, I mean, pretty much it's saying Cape Cod at that rate. It's either saying Cape Cod or go to New York. Parts of New York just on the other side of the border with Pennsylvania on the northeast side over there. What cities are over there? I don't know if there's any like bigger cities up there. No, it's a really fairly rural area. It's the east of Binghamton. I think that's the higher terrain, higher elevation areas. 1:30 a.m. arrival at the hotel. I think that's about the same time that I got at the hotel last night. Then again, last night I technically arrived at 2:30 with the time change, so pick your poison. Is the NAM going to be correct with the snow? Is it going to be a Cape Cod type storm? Or is it going to end up surprising everybody and smashing Boston? That's the question. So it's saying Barnstable is going to get 26 inches. 26 inches of snow, probably incredibly crippling wind gusts. Yeah, definitely, for sure. I definitely think it's an elevation snowstorm. I definitely agree with that. Ain't no doubt about that. Good night, Jolene. Thanks for tuning in. I was looking at the NAM. 12 kilometer 0Z NAM. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing, because the model's been fluctuating. Like, I don't know. The Cape might see mostly rain, but it really depends on how it all plays out, how much cold air gets wrapped around the system and all that. So it's really going to be something to watch tomorrow to figure out what it's going to end up being like. I don't think Long Island will have to deal with much. No, I can say that. put the immediate, wow. The immediate Boston area by your guys' local networks are not saying more than 6 inches tops? Wow. It's going to be 44 degrees on the Cape is what you're saying. That's not what the NAM is saying. Evapotranspiration. Let's see, let's dig into the deets here. Dig into the deets. Okay, so. And it could be off. I'm not disagreeing. But it could be off. According to the NAM, which is going with your guys' assessment, at 8 a.m. on Tuesday, in the Cape, it's going to be 39 degrees. But then by mid-afternoon, cold air is going to get pulled down from the north, from Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, because of the power of the low. You got to think, the low's passing off to the east, right? It's going to pass to the east of the Cape. Lows rotate counterclockwise. So it's going to be pulling that cold air from the north down south. So it has, by the afternoon, the temperature's down to 33, and by the evening it'll be down to 32. You can, when it's colder at the higher levels, 34, 33, that's fine. It will still snow. And it has Boston down to 30. It has it right at the edge of this cold air mass. It has the low pressure so strong that it's ripping that cold air down from Canada, from Maine, from Vermont, from New Hampshire. It's pulling that south because it's showing the low intensifying so quickly that it's pulling so much cold air down. So that's what the NAM is saying. But it's very strict about its placement, though. It's just saying the Cape is going to see that much snow, which isn't unrealistic if it does provide that much cool air. Now, if that low cranks the way it's forecasted to on the NAM, and it rips that cold air from the north, then it makes sense for only the Cape to see 2 feet of snow there, while Boston won't see nearly as much because they've got the moisture going to be pulled from the north as it's coming off the ocean. So that makes sense, meteorologically speaking, but doesn't make sense with current understanding. I mean, the NAM's probably off its rocker right now, honestly, but that's what the NAM is saying. Does it mean it's right? No. No, it definitely doesn't mean it's right. But if it keeps the trend up, I will definitely head out there because it's got Boston totaling out at about a foot, and then portions of western Massachusetts are only going to be in the probably 6 to 12 inch range. But then the higher elevations in eastern New York are going to have over a foot and a half, at least. Higher elevations could be pushing 2 feet, maybe a little more. I wouldn't stick with it won't stick because the ground temps are too warm. That's not a good argument. because the ground temps too warm are quickly overcome by the volume of snow. Like I said, I'm not saying the name is right, but a common misconception is always the ground temps are too warm. When you've got heavy, wet snow like that that's being created at 850 millibars or so on and so forth, that could easily, just as soon as the snow starts hitting the ground, that's going to reduce ground temperatures rapidly. Plus the wind. Yes, Caitlin, I agree. I have been out there back in 2016 when the Cape got socked. The cold air that the NAM is finding is the stuff up in Canada, the stuff that it's pulling from Maine, the stuff that's already in place. Yeah, I was out for the Cape blizzard back in I was there in I think it was early 2016. I believe it was. It was a great. Take a look at the lodging out there too. I'm looking at it. Stand by, looking for lodging. I do not want to spend a lot of money out there, but if it ends up being like verifying, then yeah, I'm going to go out there. If the model trends keep up with it. Now, I can't say that that's going to happen. I mean, I'd like to get to HRRR range. I'm not going to make any decisions until I get closer, get a better idea, because I might just play in New York. I don't know. I want to go where the heaviest snow is and the most impactful events. If that, by some miraculous thing, happens in the Cape, then I will definitely be there, because you're going to have blizzard conditions, you're going to have intense snowfall rates. The probabilities of people getting stranded are incredibly high in that area. But then again, most people from that area would be smart enough not to drive in it too, so that also kind of is negating the need to go out there. Out if it happened in the Cape, because they've got some really good hotel deals right now. Some really good hotel deals. That would be awesome. I would not be complaining. And the sun angle wouldn't become that much of an issue when you're dealing with the overwhelming amount of the heavy, wet, and huge snowflakes. Thankfully, we're getting out of this winter time period, but a lot of these late season winter storms get completely underestimated because of things like that. They think the ground's too warm or what have you, but you got to think, when you're interacting with the ocean, that is completely different. takes the bullishness away from, no. 3 kilometer NAM does not take the bullishness away from the 12 kilometer NAM. All it does is push the bullishness west. A little bit further west. See, that's it. That's how drastic of these model differences we're talking about. Right now, the 12 kilometer NAM says the Cape could get 26 inches. The 3 kilometer NAM says 1.3. But then it shows just south of Boston at 24 inches. This is why you never take heed of this information this early. And now I'd look at the HRRR, but the HRRR isn't really that close in range. Oh, actually it is. What the heck is the HRRR drinking? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So, the HRRR shows mostly rain in Boston and the Cape, but then you go west of Springfield and it puts 40 inches of accumulation on the ground west of Springfield. And then up in the higher elevations in New York, it's got 42 inches. What is happening? I don't even know what's going on. Yes, according to the short-range models, the 12-kilometer NAM is the outlier. Man, I'll tell you what, I would be glad if the HRRR nailed 42 inches, like, and that's not even by the end of the event. The event's still going on. That's what's so funny. See what it says. I would. That is just so funny. Yeah, because the HRRR has the low actually pretty much going right over Boston. Right over top of Boston. Wait. Am I going forward or back? That is really weird. No, the HRRR is on drugs. What is it doing? So I'm going through the HRRR right now, guys. And the HRRR has this low rocketing, keeping the Cape and mostly rain, makes sense. Mostly rain, Boston, rain, pretty much anywhere along the coast for the most part stays rain. And then morning, going by the Cape around 10 a.m., and then it doubles back, goes over the Cape, goes make a hard northwest turn, goes over Boston, continues west, intensifying further, and the low continues west and then starts moving southwest and ends up transversing between Providence and Hartford westward, and then goes due south over Norwich on the eastern parts of Long Island, and that's where it stops. Like, what in the world is the HRRR on right now? The HRRR is just straight crack right now. That is weather. I'm saying the HRRR says the Cape is staying mostly rain. The HRRR in 3 kilometers say mostly rain with minimal snow. 12 kilometers says you're buried. I'm interested to see what the European model, especially, and the GFS say. Now, I don't like using the GFS for close range. It's not really a short range model, but I'm interested to see what it has to say. What is this guy doing? Caitlin, I guess it depends on where you're at in Massachusetts if you have to go into work or not. What is this jerk off doing? Why are you hitting your brakes? What a weirdo. Well, of course they're all going to go northeast. That's the common path of a nor'easter, hence the nor'easter name. I mean, that's common sense right there. It really just depends on which solution is going to be the one. Honestly, there's no, like, medium, because you've got the HRRR, which with this, I think, is completely outlandish with snow. 12-kilometer NAM that is completely off the wall with snowfall, and the Cape, which is outlandish. But then you've got the 3-kilometer that's almost in the middle, but still a little bullish. I think we're really not going to get a good idea until we're about 24 hours out from the event. Probably the Weather Service probably has the best updates on it, in my opinion. But like I said, I was looking at it at a quick glance to try and figure out, okay, where do I want to end up in the morning? But quite honestly, based on the 0Z data so far, I can't make a good decision. The HRRR seems outlandish. Like, the HRRR is at an extreme for one location. The 12 kilometers at an extreme for a different location. And the 3 kilometer just doesn't even know what, it's out to lunch. But I mean, the 3 kilometer is also, it's just more of a more high res than the 12, but. Pretty much the basis of all this information is there is no clue what's going to happen yet. Way too early. Man, that truck really hates it. Nor'easters are definitely always hard to forecast. It really depends on their final track and how much cold air gets wrapped around the low. It really is a big influence on it. But I'm intrigued. It's definitely, that's why I don't like winter storm forecasting. I mean, I love winter weather as a whole, but I like your classic winter storms. Nor'easters definitely make it interesting. It is going to be one heck of a storm. That's without a doubt. One heck of a storm. But I'm interested. Will the 12 kilometer be the winner? Will the HRRR be the winner? Will the 3 kilometer be a winner? Or will none of them? Yep, I gotta take 95 all the way north. Oh yeah, if this was January or February, it'd be a lot different of a story. It'd be a lot easier to forecast when you've already got your surface temperatures that are already cold. Alexandra, thank you so much for the happy birthday. Thank you so much, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Nor'easters are... I'm just glad that I'm going to have a nor'easter to chase. I haven't chased one this year. So I'm so glad that one's developing no matter what happens or you know, how much snow it dumps. I'm glad to be able to chase one. Hopefully it provides some blizzard conditions. I think that'd be fun. Thank you, my friends from Russia. Yes, I do just keep driving and driving. We just keep racking up the miles. Thank you so much. Am I getting... I mean, I could turn the stream off soon if I want to. I'm going to have to stop for fuel soon. But currently I'm 2.5 hours away from the hotel. Yes, my birthday was today. I turned 29 today. My sister-in-law lives in Fayetteville. My brother-in-law was stationed at Fort Bragg for a while. Making good progress. Geez, we're already about to cross into South Carolina. Well, I mean, we got to go through most of South Carolina before we get to the hotel, so... Geez, this guy is not going at all. Jeez. Doing like freaking 20 under the speed limit, bud. Pretty sure you need to keep your hazards on at that speed. My goodness. Goodness gracious. Anyway, yeah, we're only like 5 miles top tops from the border right now. Let's see my streams off on Omega. Did it randomly shut off, or how long's it been off? It must have been random. Let me verify that it's not on. I haven't done anything to shut it off. This isn't connected. Shut it off for a second and then turn it back on. Try the old Wumbo switch. There it goes. Okay, now it's back on. Alright, that was on. We're just outside of Savannah, Georgia right now. About to cross into South Carolina. Anthony, thank you for the super chat. Always Twitter, but I don't pay attention to my social media much. Twitter's usually the best way to get a hold of me. It's the most public way, at least. So according to my current ETA, I'm 2 hours and 19 minutes from the hotel, which means I can stream almost completely all the way up to the hotel. And there's my notification. I've got 50 miles to empty. It's 11 o'clock Eastern, which means a lot of the food places are going to be shutting down soon, which means I should probably, where I stop next, I need to make sure that I stop somewhere with food. That way I can have dinner and not be hungry. I could be going up 30 tops before I get uncomfortable about it. Preferably loves truck stops. I don't even know if they have any. Wow, the next one isn't for a while. Actually, there's not much of anything for a while. That looks like more than 50 miles. Let's see how far it is. That next Love's truck stop. Yeah, that's 38 miles. It's a little bit closer than I want to put it, but I might just swing it. It's on the south side of town, right? Well, it's north. 37 miles. Ooh. That puts me 10 miles from empty. I guess we'll see how these next few miles go. If it keeps up. At 36 miles with 46 miles till empty. So as long as I keep at this current fuel economy, I should be good. I get there with barely any gas left. Zone, like I don't want to stop, but if it's like a pilot or something, I feel like I should. It's not a pilot. Wendy's, Waffle House, DQ, BK. Not seeing anything. Looks like a truck stop. Ah, screw it. I'll get off this next one. BK safe. No, I don't have any doubts about running out of gas. I definitely don't have any doubts about running out of gas. I'm good for that. Reed is the one who's known for running out of gas. That man is skilled at running out of gas. Ooh, a fireworks superstore? Oh, don't make me make bad decisions. It's a bad decision in the making. There's a pilot down there. I want to run into the quick trip though. I am. I'm excited. I'm just excited to be here for the event regardless. That's all I care about. Go out and help as many people as we can. Be right back, guys. Wallet. Yes. Oh, I need to get to the hotel at a decent time to be able to read. Gotta catch up on my Bible reading. Oh, not that market. feels like right there. Nope. There it is. Need to keep that somewhat close. Well, alright guys. I am not going to eat 3 to 4 hour gas station food, that's for sure. I just got a couple bags of Doritos. I'm not having dinner quite yet. That's not the plan, at least. Okay, that is not safe. They've got 3 kids plus the mom in a U-Haul. That is so not safe, but hey. Let's, to each their own. I'm not a cop, so ain't my job. That just does not seem safe. As long as they don't get pulled over or we're in an accident, I guess. Especially got that seatbelt across them. I guess it's not horrible, but you said they're predicting the storm has shifted. Well, I'm going to wait because I guarantee it's going to shift a little more in the morning. Models are very much fluctuating right now. So, thankfully, we could definitely chat more with the live stream. Thankfully, we'll definitely have all day tomorrow to chat about what it's looking like. I'm excited. I do need some McDonald's, but I'm trying to hold off. I try to hold off on getting food until I'm about as close to the hotel as I can get. That way I don't end up hungry when I get to the hotel. Because that is the worst. When you're like laying there ready to go to sleep, and then you can't because your stomach's gurgling and everything's closed. That is the worst. Did I miss a moo somewhere? Apparently. that have recently were tuned in at the start of the stream and saw when we were in, Alabama, and then saw us go south of Tallahassee. Now we're in South Carolina, so yeah. Yeah, hotel-wise is definitely where the cost-wise is definitely coming into play, but we'll see what it ends up being. I would love to play any music, but any music I listen to has to be in my headphones, only being able to be heard by me. New Jersey might actually get a decent amount of snow. Yes, I am well ahead of the storm right now, well ahead. Well, the southern storm, that's going to be going off the coast here in a while, but the other one I've got a race to get northeast ahead of. I must be about to cross a warm front or something. So we're still cruising northbound, guys. We are still cruising well northbound. Current ETA to the hotel is 2 hours and 3 minutes. Shabby. We're 2 hours into a wow. See, this is where it's clear that I'm tired. We're 4 hours into a 6-hour drive. We've gone through Florida. We've gone through Georgia. Now, we're almost going to be out of South Carolina by the time we stop tonight. Yeah, I don't like how in helping the most people off the roads, it's between Manchester and Concord. That actually shocks me. If I'm saying that name right, Fish Shore Tie. I don't know if I'm saying that right or not. But I'm good for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. I'm doing well. Doing well. I'm just cruising along. Maybe we got about 2 hours left till I get to the hotel. I am going to sleep like a rock. saw somebody on the side of the road, and obviously it's probably not the best area to do it, but whoa, there's a tree down in the road. What the hell? Alright, anyway. Trying to kill me right now. How do you get back out south? Oh, it's coming over here. What the hell was with that tree? Anyway, I saw somebody on the side of the road up there, and just something didn't feel right when I passed them, so I'm going to make sure they're alright. I typically do one pass by real quick to verify that it's, you know, they need help. And for safety's sake, at least. Something just, it felt odd about going by there, so I wanted to make sure that everybody was alright. I think that's the state patrol post, or maybe that's their police department, or I don't know. I usually do one quick drive-by, but I don't know, something didn't feel right about this when I passed. They didn't have any lights on or anything. I wouldn't want to be in that situation, that's for sure. Usually I do a quick drive-by to make sure that it's, you know, not something I'm going to get myself in a bad position with. That should be good. Let's see here. That's not right. Alright, that's better. Alright guys, we're ready to roll again. You're good! All right. All right, guys, we're back in the car. Yeah, they were nice. They're college kids. I mean, they're good kids. I told you guys, something just didn't feel right in my stomach, so I wanted to stop. And sure enough, they told me that. I mean, they were driving from Pennsylvania to Florida for spring break, and and their tire, the sidewall blew out. I guess it's the guy's sister's car. And he said that they had a feeling it was going to happen, but they had no idea what they were doing. They said they openly admitted they had never had to change a tire and weren't sure what to do exactly, where to place the jack, which is understandable. I don't make fun of people that aren't really that experienced to change tires. I don't mock them. I would rather them not do it and have somebody that knows what they're doing show up, because if you put the jack in the wrong spot, like, you can damage the body, you can damage so much of the car. So, like, I'm glad that they got the help that they needed, or I'm glad that I was able to help them. It was just one of those things that it just didn't feel right when I was passing by. And typically, especially like I was telling them, this time of night and everything like that, it typically just doesn't sit well with me to stop and help people, but something felt different about them. And when I hopped out and I saw it was 4 people, I was like, okay, I'm a little uneasy about it, but it looked like 2 guys and their girlfriends. They were driving from Pennsylvania to Florida for their vacation, so I would never want to be in that situation. I don't really know what to do, so, you know, they obviously tried to give me money, and I told them, no, go spend it on alcohol, have fun on their vacation. But, you know, the college kids on spring break, they're just trying to have a good time, and things like this happen, so it probably slowed me down by about a half hour or so, but, yeah, my ETA is about 2 o'clock now, so that's okay, no problem. You know, I don't have any issues with it. A half hour of my time making sure they're good to go is not going to make, you know, it's a half hour of sleep, whoop-de-doo. So I'm just glad that, you know, God or whatever it may have been spoke to me and told me that, you know, something in my gut was like, you need to turn around. They need the help, and, you know, so. And thank you, Linda. For you, thank you so much. AH, you've never told me your name. Like, what's your first name or whatever? Just give me a first name or something, so I don't have to call you AH. But yeah, yeah. No, I'm just glad I could be here to help the people that needed it. That's all. They completely blew out the sidewall. Completely blew out the sidewall in their tires. So it wasn't a fix-a-flat situation, because I've got tire plugs. I could have plugged it, but it was definitely their sidewall blew out. And definitely driving would be much cheaper. They had a good newer vehicle that probably got 35 miles to the gallon. I guarantee they were going to need to, or I guarantee they, I guarantee it was probably like a couple $100 for the 4 of them to split. Like gas probably tops, I'd say they're each probably putting in $150 plus a hotel stay. Like you're not, they're saving money. Andrew, got it. Yeah, no, I saw. I've got about an hour and a half left. Once that time period comes up, then I'm just going to shut the stream down for the night because I'll only be about 20 minutes away from the hotel at that point. And Paulina, moo for you. Thank you so much for your Venmo donation as well. I told them they were all like, they said, I asked them, I was like, how old are you guys? Like, and they were like 19 to 20. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I got 10 years on you guys. I was like, I just turned 29 today. And they're like, oh, happy birthday and all that stuff. And, you know, I told them, everybody looks at me like I'm giving horrible advice. I'm like, guys, abuse your body when you can. Not like alcohol speaking, but like right now at their age, they can drive for 20 plus hours on like no sleep. Like no sleep. And back when I was that age, I used to take advantage of it so bad. Like the Mountain Dew would have me wired all night long. But once I hit 25, it's like everything went downhill. Just downhill so fast. Well, Thomas, thank you so much for joining as a Moonbird. Yeah, no, Andrew, I completely agree. I know what that's like. Back when I was driving a truck, I turned 29 today. When I was driving a truck, when I got my CDL at 21, it was great. I mean, I was running 14 hours a night at minimum. Thankfully, I was LTL, which means I was home every day. I wasn't like one of those over-the-road truckers, but, you know, I grinded every night for all that money. Making so much money, it was ridiculous. I appreciate it, Andrew, but no thanks. I could not drive somebody else's vehicle. Plus, my vehicle is equipped perfectly for the task at hand. Plus, I do not have good luck with vehicles. You would not be offering me a 2022 truck to drive, especially when I just had a freaking... What the hell was it? It came off today. I can't even remember. Sway bar. My sway bar broke today, and I just ripped it off the car and kept going. I mean, it's an expendable part, but... No, I don't like driving other people's vehicles because it's not that I'm not a good driver, it's just my luck. Like, my favorite vehicle was my old Explorer, the Storm Seeker, and I got into an accident with it because somebody else stopped in the road. I mean, plenty of people were trying to say it was my fault, but State Patrol cleared me that you don't stop in the fast lane of the interstate. Like, that's why I try and stick to, that's why I just stick to, like, my old beat-down cars. I don't like driving anything really new because, like, something's gonna fall apart. Road dog life doesn't always give us time to fix it. San Diego's in the house. What's going on? Just wait till I hit 47. Oh, I know. It's gonna get so much better. I look forward to many years doing this. Except as I grow older, when 20 years pass, I really hope that my son is with me. I really hope that my goose is with me and he's chasing along with me or chasing out on his own. Lemon Law, jeez. Was it just having too many issues? Yes, older cars are much simpler. That's what I was talking to Vince about. Like, honestly, I want a vehicle that's easy to fix. Like, that's what I really want. Anthony, can I light it up for you and you'll pull the vehicles out? I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to that. I mean, you got a vehicle that's capable of doing it as long as you can handle driving on it, but you had plenty of time on snow and ice, so. All depends on where I end up, so you better keep in touch. Yeah, I look forward to my kid coming with me. And no, what I was getting at with Vince is that, like, I was talking about if I was going to get another chase vehicle, I would probably get like a 2012 Tahoe or something like that, because those older cars, like, everything is so easy to replace. Like, oh, hey, my alternator went out. Look, there's just a couple bolts, and pop it right out and throw a new one back in. Like, with my freaking Explorer now, you got two choices, and I've already had to replace the alternator in this thing. You got two choices. A is you have to remove the hoses and the fan shroud for the radiator, the coolant fan there, just the fan up front. Or B, you have to drop the subframe from underneath. You have to lift the vehicle up, drop the subframe, and then try and slide it out from there. And that's what I had to do. I ended up dropping the subframe because it was that much easier to do. Easy to repair. Like, usually if I think something's gonna go out, I just keep the tool. I've got a toolkit in my car and I keep the stuff in it. Like right now in my trunk, I've got a belt tensioner and a freaking the pulley tensioner, as well as the belt sitting in the back because my belt's starting to squeal, and I think it's because my tensioner's going out. So if that finally throws the belt or what have you, then I'm just gonna go replace the tensioner on the side of the road. I think the old police Tahoes are good, but I always want a vehicle that's got always either all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. The one vehicle that has never failed me is this Explorer. Somebody asked me before what my mileage was on the Storm Seeker. My Storm Seeker mileage was sitting at roughly sitting at roughly about 160,000. Woo. 160,000 is where I was at on the Storm Seeker. And I bought that thing with less than 100 on it, so in about 9 months. The 9 months or so that I had it, I put well over 60,000 miles on it. So that was a phenomenal vehicle, an ex-police vehicle, performed amazingly. This car that I've got right now, this Explorer, it's the same vehicle, it's just not the police version. It's the 1 year older, but it's the same body style and everything. 2013 Explorer that I've got right now. This thing's got, let's see, what's it say on the odometer right now? I've got, man, that cop is chilling. I've got 156,000 on it right now. And of that, let's see, I started driving it when the old Storm Seeker died out. Of that 156, in the last 6 weeks or so, I've put 16,500 miles on it in the last about 6 weeks or so. 6 or 7, it might be about 2 months now. 6 weeks is probably a fair bet. 6, 7 weeks. 16,468 is what I'm at right now. That's how much I've driven it since the old Storm Seeker met its demise. I bought this thing back in, well, shoot, that was years ago. I want to say it was like 2018 with 70,000 miles on it. So I've only put like 80 on it. But the thing was that this thing sat in my in my driveway for, this thing sat in my driveway for every bit of like 2 or 3 years. Yeah, 2 years. Because in 2020, in April of 2020, just decided, nothing really happened, the body got messed up, but I just decided to park it. I was like, screw it, I'm going to park it. And then I just decided to get another vehicle, which ended up being my Dodge Charger that Misha has now. So that's what happened with that. This one sat for the most part until last spring. I only drove it on like 1 chase trip, or 2, I think. 2 chase trips in the spring until Ryan convinced us to go buy new vehicles to get wrapped. So this thing has always been a tank. It has never failed me. This Explorer looks like absolute garbage, but this thing is a tank, an absolute tank. And I love it. Love it to death. Yeah, I had a 2000 Expedition. That thing was awesome. I loved that thing so much, but my genius self as a kid, that was my first, the 2000 Expedition was the first vehicle that I had. It was my dad's name. My dad bought it for me, and I was paying him on it, but I didn't end up keeping it. So what happened was I was out having fun in the snow in a blizzard back in like, 2013, late 2013, and then mind you, I'm like fresh out of high school, so it's late 2013, and I was driving out in the middle of nowhere and just kept plowing through these snowbanks, and eventually one caught me. Snowbank caught me, and I me off to the side of the road. Mind you, I'm broke, and I'm like, great, I'm stuck, I can't afford a tow. So I kept trying to rock it. I'm like, well, if I keep rocking it back and forth, then I'll get it. And what I did was I melted the transmission because it got so hot. The components just melted, and it just screwed up my transmission. and then I couldn't afford to put a new one in. So my dad was like, well, I'll fix it. He's like, but if I do this, it's staying my car. And I was like, okay. So my dad took it. Then my first real car was a 2010 Cobalt that I bought on my own. I drove that thing. I bought it with 60,000 miles on it, and I retired it with 260 on it. I put 200,000 miles on that car, and I don't even remember how many years it was. It was only a couple of years, but that thing was a tank. Like it had never given me a single issue in the 200,000 miles that I drove it. And I mean, I went as bad as I freaking bottomed out on a freaking New Mexico road at the bottom of this steep hill. I was doing like 80, and I bottomed out on this bridge so hard that it shut off the car and it bent the transmission pan back. So when it did that, I was dumping transmission fluid everywhere. And I stopped, and we finally babied it to the small town of Hereford, Texas. And between my brother-in-law and me, we had legitimately had like $30 in the bank. We didn't even have money for food. And we bought some JB Weld, put it up on the jack, and just started JB welding it as much as possible, and bought some transmission fluid just to baby it all the way home. And then when I got my next paycheck, we just freaking JB welded the absolute crap out of that thing. And that thing never gave me an issue. Not once. That thing was an absolute tank. It never actually died. I just got done with it, and I really wish I'd have just kept the hood. But I just got done with it. I let somebody have it. I just said a junker was taking it, and I was like, you know what? Go ahead. Like, I don't even care about the money. You can go ahead and have it. And he's like, really? And I'm like, yeah. I was like, this thing's been a tank, and it's always been faithful to me, but you know, you guys do what you want to do with it, fix it up, do whatever. The transmission was slipping at that point, but that's after it sat for so long. So I mean, that thing was an absolute tank. Linda, a special move for you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Grandma Linda. Grandmas are the best, I'll tell you that much. I miss mine so much. I've got no grandparents left, and I've only got a mom left that I never see. I lost my dad in 2015, and my mom is, well, she's not exactly stable, so I don't really have any parents, and lost all my grandparents already. We keep pushing. So thank you so much, Linda. I cannot tell you enough. And I appreciate it so much. Thank you guys. Where's it at? Okay, it's on. So, yeah, thank you guys all so much for your donations, your PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations, as well as your Super Chat. I guess I'll touch base on that for anybody that's new here. So my PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations, I take those as the daily chase cost goal. The reason why I call it the daily chase cost goal is because those are funds that I can get access to immediately. So those go towards the daily costs, such as fuel, lodging, etc. On the other hand, the Super Chats I put in the monthly expenses, which go towards car payments, insurance, house payments, things like that. And the difference between the two is the reason why I heavily push towards like PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App versus Super Chats is because Super Chats, YouTube takes 30% of that. Through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, that is 100% sent directly to me. And if it's like a fee, it's like $2. It's never anything huge. So that's the big difference. And daily chase costs is things I can get access to immediately. Like the people that have PayPal'd me today, I can transfer that money to my bank account right now. Meanwhile, the Super Chats, I won't see those until next month. Like everything that's Super Chatted right now, any Super Chats that come like during the month of March from the 1st all the way to the 31st, or 30th, I don't know. I think March has 31 days. But from March 1st to the 31st, those Super Chats I will not get from YouTube until April 21st when they pay me. So that's why I always tell people if they're going to donate, do it through PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. But if not, then I always appreciate the Super Chats because regardless, I'll get it one way or another. Linda, I will gladly accept myself as adopted. I'm always the redheaded stepchild. Yeah, I miss my grandma. She was the best. That's what I was talking about earlier. Every birthday, she'd always call me and wish me a happy birthday, and she would always make me a cherry chip vanilla cake, and it was the best thing in the world. Oh, it's the best thing in the world. I love her so much, and I can't wait for the day I get to see her again. Same with my dad. I miss him so much. Man, so incredible. Man, it is getting hot in this car. I even got the AC on a little bit. Call me stupid, I'm never going to get any sleep. I am never going to get any sleep if I keep seeing people that might need help. That's for sure, but there's a guy, we'll see if he might have just been grabbing something out of his trunk, but it looked like somebody on the side of the road up here. I just can't help myself right now. We're in the middle of nowhere. Like it's not safe to be around here, but I carry a gun always. I'm always prepared if something's, just in case. You always got to be prepared. Oh no, some woman with a baby, that's definitely not good. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Y'all good? still do not want to slow down, and man, is that aggravating. It's really aggravating. So they had a leak. It was something I was not going to be able to help them with, but they said their transmission was like overheating and it was leaking a little bit, so they needed to let's see what is over here. Man, I am not going to get to the hotel till as late as all the hell tonight. Flip around though. I wish I had transmission fluid because if I can help them out with transmission fluid. But there ain't nothing around here to really help, you know. So it sucks. If there was like a truck stop, it'd be completely different. There ain't no, that's BP's open, but they ain't gonna have anything. Nope, there ain't even a. Damn it. Everything's shut down. They said they were gonna get up here to the next exit here once the vehicle cooled off, but I just feel bad. Like if there was a freaking Flying J or something, I'd go grab some more transmission fluid, but I feel bad that I can't do more. Ironically enough, they were having the same issue I was. The transmission fluid was just having leaks of the transmission fluid, so they're just going to get up to the next section. So yeah, I know I'm at 11 hours. I'll be keeping it until about the 12-hour mark, and then I'll shut her down. I can't say hopefully that's the last person to help tonight, but I just spend more money on repair stuff. Like, if I keep this stuff in my car, it wouldn't be an issue. If I had extra transmission fluid, I could help. Like, these are the things that I think about. It wasn't a Nissan, it was a Chevy Impala. But like, these are the things that I think about. You know, I need to carry transmission fluid. I need to carry oil. I need to carry all these things. Like, keeping those things with me would make things so much easier. And they said they had a small leak on it before, but they said what stopped them is it was getting too hot, so. Something just fell. Oh, the phone. Good night, Andrew. I'm sure we'll chat with you tomorrow on the live stream. It was good talking with you, buddy. I'll be back live again tomorrow. We can chat it up then. I got my 3-year-old, another bundle of joy hopefully soon. So all over working. Katrina, I appreciate it so much. A move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I'm sorry I did not see it. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Bryant Weather says, carry a pistol. Already ahead of you on that one. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, I know there's only so much I can do, but it still bothers me. I have been that person stranded on the side of the road before, so I know what it feels like to be helpless. So that's just one of those things that you try and prepare yourself for next time. That's why I always carry a jack and everything like that, you know. Alright, Anthony, I'll look at it when I can, buddy. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Hoping so, Josh. Thank you, Katrina. Thank you so much. Yeah, Andrew, you've always got to know your state laws, regardless of if you carry the gun on your person or locked in a box in the vehicle. It's all about how you transport. And your certifications, obviously. What is with this car and their hazards on? Just don't have tail lights, they're running with their hazards on. Alright. Oh, they're towing a car, that's why. And their freaking trailer's got no lights on it, that's even better. New York is not a gun-friendly state either, that's for sure. Yeah, you always got to be careful with the really extreme states such as like New York and California when it comes to carrying a firearm. That is always dangerous. Which is ridiculous because, I mean, carrying a firearm is for your safety as it is, so it should never be an issue. But most states, especially on the East Coast, don't even recognize it. Truck and you got no reason to be in the left lane, so I gotta pass you on the right. Way to win that one, jerk off. Massachusetts doesn't recognize, neither does New York. I'm pretty sure New York does not recognize any concealed carry permits from any other states as well. I think it's pretty ridiculous if you ask me, but hey, laws are laws. I completely, I don't necessarily agree with them. There's a reason why if push comes to shove, that I do without a doubt always keep my gun with me. But there's also a way to carry it legally, even in states that are not concealed carry friendly, such as bringing it in your vehicle in an unloaded fashion. You always have to remember that about carrying firearms across state lines, because not all laws are the same. See you, Andrew. We'll catch you tomorrow. Should be able to protect yourself in all 50 states, ain't no doubt about that. Laws in different states that you can't carry in are pretty ridiculous if you ask me. Being able to carry a firearm to defend yourself should be a right without a doubt, which is weird. Some states allow open carry but don't allow concealed carry, which I think is backwards. Like, come on now. The whole point of carrying a firearm is to utilize it in the need of a threat arising. If you're carrying a firearm openly, that makes you a target for somebody who's a threat. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Then again, I open carried in Florida after Hurricane Ian, and Florida was not open carry state at the time. I never got any issues from law enforcement because they're like, look, dude, things are crazy right now and you need to be safe. Most law enforcement professionals, unless they're complete dickheads, understand the basic needs. G'day, David. That stupid mount keeps falling. We only got about 40, we could do about 40-ish minutes or so left of the stream for my birthday, but I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. To each their own about firearms. Some people don't. Some people don't like them, but I don't think it should restrict somebody else's ability. Now, obviously, I'm in support of a few things that you know, things that keep people safe. That's all I care about. Eric, what's the goal here? Well, originally it was a chase day, but now we're just driving. And thanks for the happy birthday, even though my birthday has been over for about an hour on the East Coast. But thank you. I kept the live stream on because people wanted me to keep streaming all the way to the hotel tonight. So I'm keeping the stream on. I can only keep it on for about another 40 minutes, and I'm about an hour and 10 minutes from the hotel right now. People just wanted me to keep the stream on and keep going. So I am thankful that most states are going with the constitutional carry side of things. It's a lot better. Yeah, but we can go back and forth about that, Josh, because me carrying a firearm isn't promoting a shooting. People that are law-abiding aren't the ones that are going to be doing the shooting. It's always the criminals. I carry a gun for my safety and the safety of those around me. That's it. Plain and simple. You know, I had an encounter back after chasing Hurricane Hermine in 2016 where a woman was kidnapped, and I intervened because she was screaming for help in Knoxville, Tennessee, and I didn't have a gun. I guess the guy was armed, but the tow truck driver that was working on our U-Haul was armed, and he pulled the gun on the guy because I went in front of the guy. So, I mean, it's all about your perception. You can be opposed. You can feel. I don't push my beliefs on anybody, but I'm going to carry a gun as long as I'm allowed to, for the protection of myself and the protection of blizzard, snowstorm, whatever we're going to call it. Yeah, we're coming up to 12 hours. We're at 11 hours and 20 minutes of live streaming. So we got a little under 40 minutes left. left that I can live stream. Once we surpass that 12-hour mark is when I have to shut the herd. Right when we get to about that 12-hour mark is when I have to shut the stream off. That way YouTube can replay the stream. Seems like the data's gotten a lot better. I don't know why. Yeah, no, I think, Jeff, I think that's a happy medium. I don't think it should be ridiculously easy to obtain a firearm, but I think we should have access to be able to if we desire to. That's the big thing. You know, Ohio turned into a constitutional carry state. So, like Valerie, I'm trying to get her to start carrying because I bought her a pistol and all that stuff. I want her to carry it, you know, things like that. Just for safety's sake, you know? I'm not a big dude. I'm 6'1" and 200 pounds. Like, I'm not exactly like masculine or anything like that. Like, I'm just your average body type, like 30-year-old man. Come on. Miles left to we're at the hotel. My goodness, I'm ready for that bed. And it sucks. I'm only going to get another 7 hours of sleep. At best. No, I haven't thought about dinner. That's my curse. I don't like sitting in this right lane. The right lane is the truck traffic lane. While I don't like hovering in the fast lane, the right lane is where semi-trucks drive, and that's where you get those divots and those potholes in the road that are horrible. See, now if YouTube was trying to abide by CDL rules, then it would stop at 11 hours, because you're only allowed 11 hours of driving with a CDL. Ooh, look at all the chickens. Alright, Anthony, I'll read it when I get the chance. Probably once I get to the hotel, hopefully. I can't believe we've almost been streaming for 12 hours already. Yeah, I'm getting worn out, don't get me wrong. I only got about maybe 6 hours of sleep last night, so I'm not exactly the most energized for the fact that I drove, well, about 7 hours after the chase has been done, so I'm definitely worn down, but I got about an hour left. Once I shut down the live stream, I'll definitely be turning on music and blasting it. Georgia's 12 now? Nice. And Ohio was 11. And the better I'll be at the driving mother. Dinner did just go by. Oh, did I put it on a floorboard down there? Yes, I did put the drinks. The drinks and the bags of Doritos. Big old bags of Doritos. I got myself some giant honking waters. These are 1.5 liters of water. Yeah, that'll keep me going all night. That's plenty of water. I'm gonna be eating Doritos for dinner. I will definitely be having Doritos for dinner. I've been awake for 12 hours. That is so unlike me. You guys keep me awake, though. You guys straight up keep me awake. Away from 38,900. If we could hit 40,000 subscribers, which is about 1,100 away right now. Yeah, 1,100 away. So, we gained about 100 subscribers from this. That's it? Really? Like 80 subscribers, that's it? But But yeah, if we can hit 40,000 by the time the chase ends on Tuesday night, I will be ecstatic. That's my goal. I want to hit 40,000. I want to hit that 40,000 mark. Yeah, there's plenty of room for all 213 of you in the back of the Explorer. We're almost at 12 hours. Yep, we got about 29 minutes left I can live stream before I gotta shut her down. We gotta shut her down. Yes, definitely loopy at times with a trooper, yes. Ironically enough, state trooper is what I've been working towards, but yes. Dominating. You just gotta keep dominating, that's all you can do. Just keep dominating. It's crazy because I'm gonna shut off the stream, go to sleep, wake up, fire up another live stream, and you guys are gonna be like, did you even sleep? And I'm like, no. No, pretty much not. We're here. Sleep is for the weak. Just kidding. I'm 29 now. I need sleep. I definitely need sleep at this age. I mean, I think it's pretty awesome you guys are going to be with me for like the whole duration of this. We'll fire up a live stream tomorrow afternoon and we'll stream all the way going up through Washington, D.C. and Baltimore and New York City. Got to keep chugging along. Plus, I mean, having a conversation with you guys, it makes it so much easier. You know, it's like somebody else is riding in the car with me right now, you know what I mean? Stanton, a move for you as well, buddy. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. These are PayPal donations that are going into tomorrow's fund already. Or not tomorrow, but the snow. I just beat the crap out of my body when I was younger, so now my body's like, you need more sleep. More sleep than the average person needs, you know? Man, I miss driving a truck. Don't start talking about that, KLS. Don't start talking about that. I miss driving my truck so much. I don't miss the job. I don't miss all the dock work and stuff like that. But man, I miss pulling doubles. I miss pulling 80,000, 90,000 pounds behind me. Man, I loved it. Oh, it was so awesome. I always felt so cool. Like, everybody was excited when they turned 21 because they're like, yeah, I can go get drunk. And I was like, I can pull a semi-truck with double. It was like, that was awesome. That was like the best thing ever to me. It was always the best thing ever. I loved it. I still love doing it. Yeah, it's good to have these relaxing streams. I definitely agree with that. I definitely need these relaxing streams too. It's good to talk with everybody. Tomorrow is going to be a nice laid back stream, that's for sure. Tomorrow is just going to be a stream that we just chill with. We'll just turn on the stream and just talk for 12 hours. 12 hours of driving. Figure out where we're gonna go. Leave at 11 a.m. Get to a hotel at 11 p.m. Boom, boom, golden. Vince is still on the fence as to whether or not he's gonna come up. I'm really hoping he does. It's a lot more fun when he's with. Oh, I never canceled the poll. Alright, so you guys spoke with 800 votes. It's a yes. We're going to stream tomorrow. We will stream tomorrow. I'll give you guys a stream. We can talk about Disney movies. We can talk about watching TV shows back in the 90s. We'll have one of those streams again. We'll have one of those fun streams. That was a fun stream. Oh, yeah, that was a great time. Well, the Zero C GFS is now out. So let's see here. Zero C GFS says Western Massachusetts. Puts about 14 inches over. I can't pronounce it. Is it Worcester? Worcester? I don't know how to pronounce it. I can't do it. I like GFS, oddly enough, is the happy medium right now. Definitely the happy medium when it comes to snow. making our way up to Florence. I'm surprised I'm still kicking right now, guys, honestly. Like, I slept like crap last night. I only slept like 3 hours, and I woke up 3 different times. So I am honestly surprised I'm awake. My ETA to the hotel is 2:03. I'll be asleep by 3. I'll get up around 10:30. I'll put the alarm for 10:30, and I'll be out the door by 11. What I would have done for the 93 Storm of the Century. It's really about the dynamics of the system. That's the big thing. How dynamic is the system, and what results is it going to produce? Like, was it what? Worcester? Got it. It's really about how dynamic the system was, really. Like, was it like half gun will travel? Love it. Worcester. What? I'm confused. Is it Worcester or Worcester? Sounds like Worcester. Passing by a Love's with a McDonald's right now. Why am I not stopping? It said it was said it was 24 hours. And it's a Love's truck stop. All those things are so beautiful. I swear the Love's truck stops are like golden arches. They are. They seriously are. I've got 2 bags of Doritos. I think I'll be alright. Once I hop off the stream for the night, I'll shut her down and I'll make sure to chow down on some Doritos. It is 1:17 a.m. Eastern time right now. I have been driving. I've been on the road since 10 o'clock Central to 11 o'clock. So I've been driving for 14 hours right now. I started the day in Athens, Alabama. So let's see. Let's put this in Google Maps for mileage for how far I'm going to have gone today. Athens, Alabama is where I started. Directions. Let's see. I ended up by Perry, Florida, before I went north. But that's not the way I actually went, because that's the short way. I actually went south out of Tallahassee. And went this way. There we go. Went that way. And then from there, going to Florence, South Carolina. So, oh, that's not bad at all. Why am I acting like that's a lot of driving? So, the ETA, or the time it should take me to do this drive, according to Google Maps, is just shy of 14 hours, which makes sense. Because it'll end up taking me about 15 with all my stops and all that. But about 14 hours, and will have driven about 900 miles today, so that's really not all that much. 900 miles really isn't all that much for me. That's about average, honestly. like when I drive all the way from Toledo to Oklahoma City and stuff. Yeah. Oh, what kind of Doritos? Just your classic nacho cheese. I don't like spicy or anything. So, let's see. Let's do this while we got Google Maps up and we only got like 10 minutes left of the stream because I'm going to have to shut it down. We'll finish the destination from Florence to, we'll put Boston in. And then back home. And then we'll add another stop to home as my start. Let's see, just my estimated mileage from this whole trip and this whole big loop I'm gonna have to make. My estimated mileage, well, that's not that bad, is 3,070 miles. So it'll probably end up being a trip total. At a minimum, 3,300 miles. Literally, it looks like on the map that I just avoided Georgia like the plague, and it's kind of funny. So I'm gonna have to go straight. Man, I gotta go through Jersey and everything tomorrow. Yeah, you guys are gonna be in for a fun stream. I've got to go up through Washington, D.C., Richmond, Virginia. I got to go through Washington, D.C., then I got to go up through the east side of Philly, west side of NYC, straight through the middle of Connecticut, and then to Boston. If I go to Boston, I might not go all the way to Boston. Crazy. I love it. Man, I love this job. Thank you guys for letting me do it. You guys are the reason I get to live the stream, so thank you. Yeah, I think I'll need a new oil change. Yeah, that's probably fair enough. I'm surprised it hasn't already prompted me for needing a new oil change. Alright, we only got about 10 minutes left of the stream, guys, before I have to shut it off by obligation. Is there anything you guys want to know? Any questions? Anything you guys want to know about plants or anything like that? Everything is up to date and everything's current. The subscriber counts, the donations, everything's current. Not the subscriber count, at least. The subscriber count's probably off a little bit, but Kyle, move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. It's probably going to be Springfield or Worcester. You're right. Definitely probably going to be Springfield or Worcester, somewhere in there. I'll probably stop in Worcester tomorrow, is my guess. But I'm not 100% sure. See you tomorrow, Anthony. Yeah, there's not really much of a need to stop all. There's really no need to drive all the way to Boston. You're right, definitely. What's the point of getting to Boston at midnight? Like, what's the point in that? Definitely agree with that one. Snow totals are still varying, but we're still headed north. Like I said, we got to shut down the stream here in the next, 9 minutes or so. Actually, 8 minutes now. Have to shut her down in 8 minutes. I'm going to be stopping in Florence, South Carolina tonight, and tomorrow we will be throwing up a new live stream. Tomorrow to just drive. We're just driving tomorrow. Weather service is saying, let's see, I'll look at the weather service stuff real quick. I'll take a peek at what they're saying in Massachusetts. I mean, if you go, so according to the weather service in Boston, they're saying the Pittsfield area, which, I mean, that... I can't believe it's been 12 hours of streaming already, but yep, tomorrow we will have 12 hours of driving streaming. That will be lovely. We're only about a half hour from Florence now. A little over a half hour. About 35 minutes right now. We got to shut down the live stream here in the next 5 minutes. Like I said, guys, we can just plan for live streaming around noon. Anywhere between 12 and 1 o'clock Eastern, I'll fire up the live stream just so I can get on the road. I might fire it up earlier, but hey, there's no discrimination. Tomorrow has no real objective except driving from South Carolina to Massachusetts. Yeah, a lot of places got a surprise thumping of snow, straight up thumping of snow.